We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, once again, and welcome to the National League Mobile Legends Bang Bang AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, specially brought to you by our main sponsors, that is Progresif. In addition to that, we would also like to thank our other sponsors from Boeffi, our official lifestyle brand, Jollibee as our official restaurant, the isotonic drink UC1000, Pocket official merchant wallet, Hyundai as the official vehicle sponsor, a Red Bull as the official energy drink, Yappe IT Store as our tech sponsor, and Pizza Hut as Brunei's official pizza, and also Nissan as our main vehicle sponsor.
So we also have our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Poppin' in the Box, Burger and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H22 Workshop, GT Engineering. And we would also like to thank our production partner, Laila Tushazana Studio, logistic partner, Mota Events, marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, digital partner, Alfred, and last but not least, our social media partner, Rano Adidas. And this National League Mobile Legends Bang Bang AMPRO Clash Series Season 1 is fully supported by Crits Esports, and as well as supported by the Ministry of Youth and Sports, and as well as the Association Esport of Brunei.
That's right. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Gucci, and I am joined here by
Chin.
And we will be your English casters for tonight, and we are excited to see what's in store for us tonight. We've got some great matches coming up,
Yeah, really
Chin.
great match.
Oh yeah, we've got 4 intense matches that's going to be coming up. And yeah, anything you want to say, Chin, about them?
Yeah, some of these teams, they I think first match they need to win. Some of the team they need to win if they want to qualify as the top 4.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's do or die.
Yep. That team specifically would be Alpha Q. So if Alpha Q secures a win tonight, they secured their qualification onto the next round. And so for the other games as well, we've got Yeah, especially Alpha Q needing to win that first game. Yeah. Yeah, and for the other games, we've got Max Vitality versus MMR Slayer, Apex Glory versus Max Impunity, and RV Vikings versus Saints Esports.
Yep.
Yep. So it's for game 3 as well, not just in game 1, in game 3 as well. It's a must-win for both teams. If they have a draw or a loss from the third game, that means both of them are out. But if both RV and Alpha Q win today, then it would not matter.
Yep. So, yeah. So this will be the game for them tonight. They have to play their hearts out.
Yep.
So if they really want to qualify for the next round.
And I'm sure they all want to qualify. Every team is looking to qualify for the next round. And even for game 4 as well, it is a must-win for Saints Esports. Because if they draw or if they lose their game tonight, then they'll be out of the standings and out of the qualification possibilities onto the next round. So it's a must-win. It's a lot of crucial games tonight, particularly in games 1, 3, and 4. So yeah, we've got to see wins come out from Alpha Q, from Saints Esports, and yeah.
And as for RV Vikings, they still can secure the slot as a top 4, but it will still depends on if Apex Glory able to catch up their points.
Precisely, yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting night. It's going to be, I think we're going to see a lot of passion, a lot of, drive for these teams to want to go out there and grab the win tonight because, it's all about qualifying for the next round.
So these are the ones showing on your screen right now. The first place and the second place in each group will get $350 BND, and the third place and fourth place will get $200 Brunei dollar. And from 5th to 8th place, they will get $100 for each team, and that is the total prize pool for this Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yep, that's right. And the league format that we're going with is a round robin, a best of 2 for each match, whereas from 16 teams are brought into 2 groups, and only the top 4 teams will qualify to the finals, will advance to the finals. So, like I said again, it's going to be very crucial for a lot of the teams tonight, and they have to do their best, put their everything into the games. And we know Mobile Legends is not a stretched out game. It's a very fast-paced, short game. So even as in such a short time, they've got to make the right calls, and every little call will matter, Chin, in these games tonight.
Yes, exactly. So they have to execute their plans, their the strats. They have to, even down to the little thing like few seconds or the draft and pick, they have to pick this precise decisions.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of times, especially in the picks and bans, we're talking about meta heroes and which hero they should pick in according to the meta that we're in right now. But at the same time, it's not always about meta. It's not always about the meta.
Yeah,
because,
but this week they pick like a lot of off meta pick, like Rafaela. There's Nana as well.
Yeah, the Nana, but the Rafaela actually has been in the meta recently. I mean, in the higher level MPL games. Yep. But I think it also comes down to your comfort picks. While the meta does matter, sometimes we're not able to play the heroes that are in the meta as much as we would like to, as much to the best of our abilities. So I think it'll also come down. I think we might see in these deciding games, it'll be coming down to their comfort picks. Which teams, which heroes they're comfortable with, they're comfortable and confident enough to use to get it past these these group stages right here in these vital games, Chin.
Yep. So what are your predictions for today's match?
Oh, I mean,
today's match, first match,
WOF X GG. I mean, so okay, here's the thing, all right. WOF X GG, they've been dominating this whole tournament. They've wreaked havoc, especially in these group stages and even in the qualifiers. But the thing is, the only team that they've lost to in the qualifiers is Alpha Q.
Man, so this will be a rematch.
So this will be a rematch. Will WOF X GG be able to get their revenge and have a clean sweep of these group stages and stay atop of Group A? Or will they fall once again to the legends of Alpha Q? And this is a game we also mentioned earlier that Alpha Q has to win. So, it'll be a very interesting matchup. But I don't know. I've always been an underdog guy, so if I could put my money on it, I'll be putting my money on Alpha Q, because they're the underdogs and because they're the only team in this whole tournament that has been able to take down WOF X GG.
Yes, so Alpha Q is some sort of like the kryptonite for
yeah, exactly.
So we will see how we will see if either WOF XG able to redeem themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So the next polling match.
Next one. I mean, Yeah, both teams will be looking to, MMRs, they will be looking to get their first win, so I'm not sure. I think they might have some drive and some will to win. For the third game, I'm looking at, it could be a win for either one of them, but I'm leaning towards Max Impunity. And for the last game, I would have to try and say RV Vikings.
Yeah, they are the one of the local favorites lah.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, we will now be moving on into the picks and bans, into the drafting phase. So ladies and gentlemen, let us get ready to head on to the drafting phases.
Yeah, for the first match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the first match of tonight, where Alpha Q going up against WOF X GG. And it seems like we're already going to bans already started, and then the pick and bans. So, representing Team Alpha Q is the Crest, Crown, Raja Quadra, T-Job, and as well as Ash.
Whereas on the side of WOF X GG, we've got Alex. We've seen Alex put on some amazing gameplay so far. Ngoboy, Pochi, Queen, and Zellyboy. Queen as well has been very, very strong with her gameplay, or his gameplay, I'm not too sure. But nonetheless, you know, we've seen such great gameplay from WOF X GG coming up, I believe personally, specifically from Alex and Queen.
Yeah.
And so with the picks right now, we've already got the Paquito being picked up. The Akai has been picked up as well. Yep, the first pick has been a very very vital pick, this Paquito pick. Yeah, they want to secure him because he can go. It's a flex pick. He can either go in the jungle or he can go in the EXP lane as well.
Yes, that's right. And then right now, with the last pick, is a Zellyboy is gonna pick the Atlas.
Yeah, he's hovering over the Atlas. Will he pick the Atlas? I think it would be a good pick because there's no Diggy in sight, and it'll be a good combination to go with the lethal counter from the Balman, the Claude's ultimate, and Farsa as well there.
And then right now you can see Alpha Gear has already locked in the champions, where Crest has locked in Paquito, Crown has locked in Akai, and Raja Quadra go for the Lilia, and T-Job go for the what's that? Is that a Jawhead?
Oh,
Yeah.
what's that?
The skin. I haven't get used to.
Yeah.
with
It's
the
alright,
skin
it's
yet.
alright. These skins can be quite confusing sometimes, shit, but it's okay. But look at that. Zellyboy did not end up going up with the Atlas. He instead chooses to go with the Matilda instead.
Matilda.
And that has been, I feel, has been a comfort pick as well for the team of WOF X GG. We see some great Matilda gameplays and Matilda plays coming out from Zellyboy. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be moving on to our first match between Alpha Q and WOF X GG, and it is a must-win for Alpha Q. So, ladies and gentlemen, we hope that you guys enjoy this match, and it will be an exciting one for sure. Being the kryptonite of WOF X GG. Chin, do you think they will be able to pull off another upset again in the group stages this time?
So right now Alpha Q has the title of being the Kryptonite, so they have, I mean, they have chance going up against WOF X GG.
That's right, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn with our first match of the evening. We've got Crest on Paquito, Crown on the Akai, Raja Quadra on the Lilia, T-Job on the Jawhead, and Ash on the Brody.
And Alex with the Fedrin, Ngaboy with the Balman, Pochi with the Cloud, Quinn with the Farsa, and last but not least, Zellyboy with the Matilda.
Yes.
And they're calling for a pause.
Must be some technical issues or maybe some lag issues there. But the game still going on at the moment with the pause. And there we have in the bottom lane, Alex going up against the Paquito.
All right.
There we go. The pause has come in. Oh, Chin, I've been waiting for this game because I want to see whether Alpha Q can dethrone them once again. Can they take them off? Not to say that they will take them off the top of the table, but can they pull off a surprise victory here? What do you think in accordance with the team comps? What do you think? Who do you think has the better team composition right now?
In my opinion, honestly, I would say Alpha Q has the better team comp.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They really have a strong pick. They have the Akai, they have the Paquito, and not to mention Lilia has been picked. And T-Job picking on that Jawhead can be a very crucial pick right there.
Yeah,
making plays, and Ash is just like, you know, picking Brody, in which I don't think Brody has been picked a lot. Right?
No, it's not a major pick. I mean, like we saw last week, there was a lot of the Melissa, a lot of the Claude, a lot of the, I mean, the 1-1 as well has been a strong pick. But Brody is always, you know, he's reliable. You know, I would say he's a reliable pick. And, you know, if you get the Brody fed, there's no doubt that he can, you know, pull out a whole lot of damage as well. But I think, on the other hand, in terms of the draft, I am leaning more onto the WOF XGG side, Chin. I mean, I love the Fredrin pick. I've been playing a little bit of Fredrin recently, and he's got so much, you know, ability to tank out the damage and to absorb the damage. And it's not just that. His third skill with the ability to taunt the enemies and draw them in as well, together with the lethal counter from the Balmon. I mean, the ultimates coming out from the side of WOF XGG might be a little bit too much to handle with the Blazing Duet and the further airstrike from the far side. Should she be able to pull off some good positioning? And I think we've seen WOF XGG play the far side before, and it was a bit of wrecking havoc in the game. So we are back to the game.
Yep, the game has been resumed, and we can see Zelly Boy is nothing but T-Jump is.
Oh, they're going to jump in trouble. Will it be a first blood?
Oh, and the
No!
first.
That's what I said. Zellerboy is so comfortable on this Matilda pick here. Jawhead trying to go a little bit too deep into the jungle of the Balmon there, and just got caught out, and the first blood has been given over to the side of WOF XGG.
Yeah, way too early for the first blood, in my opinion, but we will see how this game will progress from there. And T-Job engaging on Quinn, knocking up Queen, trying to get survive, running away for his life. And will this be a trade? And Graja Quadra has got killed, and Zelly Boy.
Well, there's not much Zellerboy could have done there. Zellerboy is a bit out of position there to provide his shield for the Farsa.
Yeah.
But it's okay, it's still early in the game. It's all the same. Gold lead is still about the same. Doesn't matter so much at this point. But it's all about, you know, how this lanes will go out. I think a lot of it will come down to this gold lane as well. Putting the pressure on this gold lane to secure, to get this Claude fed, I believe. Oh, Claude or the Brody. Both, either one of them.
Yep, and then right now, if you can see in the minimap, the Arc Crown is going deep into the jungle right now. Alex has been knocking out, trying to get away, trying to survive, and Reinforcements arrive, and it's been trapped. There's no way he can run, and he was to escape with a pinch of health left in the bar, and right now he is disengaging from the fight, and T-Job is just sending them away.
Yeah, Alex is saving his flicker right for the last minute. It was his passive, actually, Chin, that saved him in that fight there.
Yeah, the shield, right?
Yep, it was the shield that managed to secure him and save his life there.
And then the turtle has been secured.
First turtle of the game secured by the Balmon, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you know, Balmon is so strong with being able to secure the objectives because of his lethal counter and together with his retribution. But here we go. Pochi is now in trouble. Will he be able to escape this? Will he be able to escape this?
That's right.
Oh my goodness, he escaped from just what? 1 HP, ladies and gentlemen. What an escape.
Crown with the Hurricane Dance, trying to escape this little bit. Oh, and go boy, ultimate.
By the lethal counter of the Balmon, will he be able to secure a double kill? Or will Crest, and they both go down. But there we go again, Queen trying to get another one here. Is she a bit too far out of position? And there we go, Ash from the backside.
Will this be enough to get a double kill? Oh, Zelly Boy managed to get away from the Blazing Duet.
Yep. And Brody securing the kill there with the torn apart memory there. His ultimate securing that. This 3-on-3 even matchup right now, Chin. Wow, I mean, I've not seen WOF XGG being pressed this much so early in the game. I really think the Alpha Q could be the kryptonite to WOF XGG, Chin. What do you think?
Yeah, Alpha Q really seems to have control. Like they have an idea how to counter WOF XGG.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Pochi might be in trouble there, but nope. You see the roam coming out. That's a 3-man rotation, sorry, over onto the top side there. And there we go. Zellerboy trying to go in. and trying to see whether he pull off a pick there, but he's unsuccessful. And here we have, and might have another skirmish down in the bottom lane, the EXP lane, but Alex again.
Panther airstrike sent down from the skies, and Ash managed to escape, not in the range of the Panther airstrike. But now T-Job is really low, and Good Boy has managed to secure the kill by sliding away. T-Job has been killed, yeah, sending him back to the base, and right now they are disengaging from the fight.
Yes, that's right. I think it was a good disengage by the Balmonde just to get that elimination over the T-Job, over the Jawhead, and then returning back to base. But that in hand has given the ability for Crown to secure the turtle because there's no jungler for the side of WOF GG around it. There we go. The heavy spin onto Alex now. He does not survive this. And they are pulling back once again just to get that one kill and pulling back. This is very disciplined gameplay coming out from Alpha Q. I think they know that this is a do or not say a do or die, but it's a must-win match for them to secure their place in the finals. And they're very disciplined this game. I don't see them, going a bit too far off.
Oh, knocking back Good Boy at the back line, but no follow-ups. What a unfortunate Feather Airstrike set down, and T-Job managed to get away get out from the range of the Feather Airstrike.
That's right, Chin. That's right.
Yep.
But that's good. That's the thing about the Barca these days. With the cooldown on her ultimate being reduced quite heavily, she's able to spam that. And once again, we're not going to see. It will not be long before we see that Feather Airstrike come down once again. And here we go. Matilda coming up there. There we go. The Blazing Duet is out. Will he be able to take down Ash? And yes, he does. He takes down the Brody. Is down. Roger Quadra now in trouble. Will they be able to secure this final kill here? Will it be enough, or will they allow the escape?
And Raja Quadra managed to get away. Man. WOF XG is really pressuring.
Yeah, but those are the ultimate combinations. The Feather Airstrike plus the Blazing Duet from the Claude. It's a lot of damage. It's only 5 minutes in, but we can see how much damage those two ultimates put together will be able to do for their team.
Yeah, we will see if Alpha Q is able to stay resilient in this fight, just to hold on, if WOF XG is gonna be aggressive, and Alpha Q have to be aggressive as well.
And here we have a look at the items. The Dominance Ice already picked up by the Ferdinand, the Demon Hunter's Sword by the Claude.
T-Job!
But Alex is in trouble once again. Will he be able to escape? But no, it's a counter engage, and he secures the kill over the Jawhead. T-Job going a little bit too deep in this game so far, and which has cost him his life on 4 occasions already. Just a bit of bad positioning there.
Yeah, and you can see WOF XG really good in going to these gangs when most of the Alpha Qs are isolated on a different part of the map.
Precisely, they're picking out their spots, they're roaming as a team and getting this. Oh, Pochi, they barely survives, but Zelly Boy trying to get that kill, but does not. He pushes a bit too far into the enemy's territory and gets taken down instead in return.
He's way too tamak. He really wants the kill.
He really wanted that. He's like, I want my killing spree. He would have gotten his killing spree there.
In which caused him, But
I think he did that. He was a sacrifice himself for his MM there, so that the Claude could survive that skirmish right there. So I think that was a sacrificial play as well. A little bit of greed, plus a little bit of sacrifice as well. So, at least giving up his life instead of giving up his MM's life.
Exactly.
So yeah, what it did was it turned down the chase from the side of Alpha Q. They did not choose to chase the Claude. Instead, they turned their focus onto the Matilda.
And right now, knocking up Magic
There goes again, catching on the Queen, but the Queen manages to fly away.
Oh, not able, flashing away from that Feather Airstrike again. I think they already know, when Queen was gonna cast that Feather Airstrike, and then they always have to prepare the flicker to get away from that situation.
Saving their flickers away from that Feather Airstrike, and I think also from that Blazing Duet too, not just the Feather Airstrike. These two crucial ultimates. Oh, here go Ash in a little bit of trouble here. They pop up. There we go, Zelly Boy from the back. I think they should be going to tower dive this one. And there we go, securing the kill with no casualties onto the side of WOF GG. Well, here we go, T-Jump again, initiating, trying to find an initiation, but there it is, and once again, the Feather Airstrike just to zone out the opponents, just to zone out the enemies. Because of that cooldown, the ability to spam that Feather Airstrike over and over again, it's making Barca such a strong hero in this current meta.
And then right now, T-Job again throwing away some, and the turret is late.
There we
T-Job
go, the heavy spin onto Queen. She does not escape, and she will not be able to escape. Alex is joined the fight. Here we go, Ponchi coming in as well. Bauman going in as well, going in strong, but there is nothing to be able to reply. There is no reply for that elimination on that far side there.
And then right now, Raja Quadra engaging in a team fight. Alex is pretty low right now, but with a shield in his health, making him able to escape from that fight, from that assault from Alpha Q.
Precisely there, Chin. It was that shield once again saving the life of Alex here. It's still anybody's game. It's only a 1k gold lead as we approach the first Lord of the evening. I think, you know, one thing that Alpha Q has in their bag here is that they have managed to push down these turrets quite a bit.
And Crash has been slain again from that 3-man assault there.
Yeah, I think with the team come there, something going on in there again in the top lane. Warboy in a little bit of trouble. Will he be able to survive this? And yes, he does. He just barely survives the torn apart enemy from the Brody there. But here is the counter engage. The placing duet has come in. Alex going in once again. Here it is, taking down Ash. Ash getting himself the killing spree. And other members of Alpha Q are now backing off as WOF try and approach this first Lord of the game. Will they be able to secure this? Had Crown already used a heavy spin just now?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Also, heavy spin is still available. Pochi in a little bit of trouble there with T-Jump on it right now.
Red SI is zoning them away from the Lord, and then right now with the contest.
Crown goes down, and the turtle, the Lord is secured by the Bowman.
And T-Jump again way up front.
Hunter that took down took down the Akai there and securing WOF, the first Lord of this game. Oh, that was a bit of a very messy skirmish over there by the Lord.
It's like Alpha Q, T-Job's like way up, way too deep into the jungle, going up against there, where there is 2 members of WOF attacking him.
Yep, that's right, Chin. And here we go, then down in the mid lane. They're trying to catch out this Paquito. He got stunned, but he manages to escape. And we can see as well, Lord pushing up onto the top lane. We've got Claude in the bottom lane as well. The minions pushing down the bottom turret. So we can see an even split here as well. An even push by the minions and the Lord so that they can get these turrets at the same time.
And then right now, WOF is really pushing down on the bottom lane. And the T-Job is throwing. Oh, and then right now, Feather Airstrike send them.
Wow, the Feather Airstrike just shredding down the Paquito. No chance for the Paquito to escape. What was it? 1 or 2 hits? And that's it.
And the Feather Airstrike is sending that message like we have the more damage, which causes the Alpha Q to back off from that fight where they already lost Paquito.
Yep, but the good thing is that they managed to successfully defend this Lord battle here. And there was no interior turrets, inhibitor turrets that would take him down.
And
but there
Crown again,
in a bad position.
He's all alone, and heavy spin sending, will he get anyone but no one, and then no boy has able to slay Crown right
what
now.
Was Crown doing in that skirmish there when he was a bit too deep into there with none of his teammates around him? But then no boy gets shut down by the Brody. But the blazing duet. Ooh. He has double kill onto the Ash, but he gets taken down as well as they look to push into this inhibitor turret right here. But now having to back off because of the full health of Roger Quadra and Paquito as well coming up right here. But I think that was a good trade for the side of WOF there. You know, they're able to push down and take down 3 members.
And then right now they WOF really pressured on the bottom lane and as well as the mid lane, which only left them with the base turret.
Yep, that's right. They've only got their base turrets in store. All of the tier 2 turrets have been taken down on the side of Alpha Q here as they look to find another pick-off right here. We've got Crown and T-Job patiently waiting inside the blue side of their jungle. And we've got the rotations there. We can see on the mini-map there that the 2 from the side, the Mathilda and the Fredrin are moving on to the bottom lane. But I think what they're trying to do is just clear the minion waves and wait for the next Lord that's coming up.
Alpha Q is they really need to look for an opening to fight back against this power spike on WOF right now. And as you can see, WOF really has tons of firepower right now. going up against Alpha Q, and then Alpha Q really needs to find an opening to get the mage or the marksman.
Yep, exactly. I think that's what T-Jump has been trying to do here. He's been trying to find, but then again, you see, picking up the wrong target there, picking up the Matilda instead of saving his ejector for the likes of the Queen or the Claude here. But
And then bad the airstrike sending back training from the sky, and then right now knocking up on Zelly Boy and then Alex as well, and they are trying to contest for the Lord, and then right now Alex is staying in front, absorbing all the damage right now, and Crowd trying to get the Lord, and now Ash has been slain, Tita has been slain as well, trading flail, and then right now 2-for-1 kills, and then right now 1v3 right now, chasing down on Crush, knocking up with his be enough, and Zelly Boy has made it to has been slain, and then Lord is making his way down to the mid lane.
That was a 3-for-2 trade onto the side of WOFX GG there, and also securing the lot. So that is a win for the side of WOFX GG. Yeah, the Farsa here, that Feather Airstrike and that Blazing Duet by the Cloud, causing too much damage right now. As we approach the late game, his ultimates are dealing up so much damage, and there it is, the first inhibitor turret has gone down onto the side of Alpha Q here as they try and defend the sword and sword away. But there it is, the first inhibitor turret has been secured here.
And the crystal has been exposed right now. So right now Alpha Q really needs to start playing a bit of defensive right now in order to counter back, waiting for even out the itemization as well as the gold, so that they can fight back at an equal firepower.
Yep, definitely. I think it's a lot. It'll come down to the initiation of T-Jump and as well of Crown here. If they are successful enough, if they group together and, you know, form a formation that will be able to put them together and have a good initiation, able to pick up the carries such as Pochi and Queen, I think Ash has done quite a good job in targeting the Claude, because whilst the Claude has taken down a few members of Alpha Q, in these trades we also see Ash taking him down at the same time to return those to return the trade here.
But I'm not sure if myself I don't even know which one to target, because you know, it's either Pochi or Queen, because both of these carries really deal tons of damage. So if you pick up on Pochi, you still have Queen from the backline dealing tons of damage with the Feather Airstrike. Or if you're picking on the Queen still, and then right now Kras has been caught up with a 4-man.
What was Kras doing there? So deep out of his in that lane there.
And then right now a misplay, and again all alone has been attacked by the 5-man members.
Yep, that was a 5-man rotation to take down Kras over there, who was clearly out of position. Yeah, so you're talking about picking which target. I think, you know, that's why they have members such as T-Jump and Crown to be able to target one hero each, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, whilst one may be targeting the Claude, the other should be targeting Queen. That's why they have the Pino as well. But here we go, another Feather Airstrike just to zone out the enemy team so that they can secure this second inhibitor turret. But there again, T-Jump using the ejector onto Alex, onto the tank, which I feel, you know, he should be, you know, targeting the carries of this game, such as the Claude or the Farsa, instead of, you know, utilizing it onto the tankier heroes. Again, putting it off all onto Zelly Boy, which
not able to finish him off.
Exactly, and here we go, approaching the third Lord of the game.
And then right now, Kran fighting one-on-one against...
I believe there you see Queen positioning herself right there for another Feather Airstrike. And there it is, the Feather Airstrike has come down. You know, bursting the immortality of T-Jump right here. And there we go, a monster kill picking up by Alex over there. Look at that shield protecting him from its life there. Oh, look at that! Kras!
Solo pushing down the bottom lane.
Almost secured it, but very good map awareness over there from the side of WOFX GG, not allowing Paquito to secure that backdoor. And here we go once again, they will be punished. Will they be punished?
Take an eye on Kras, flanking from behind and which cancelling the Kras. Would it be enough to Kras? And Kras has
taken down.
And the blazing duet from Pochi. Will this be enough to end T-Jump and KG as well?
What a juke by Pochi over there. We thought Kras was going to take him down there, but the juke by Pochi, keeping himself alive, keeping this game still alive for WOFX GG. Wow, that was a scary backdoor attempt by
not just the back,
Chris.
not just the back door. Chris really, going for the flank where he knows Quinn would be somewhere to, doing damage from the back line. And then when I see the bottom lane right now, Chris going up against Alex 1v1 as No Boy has arrived just to, get him away.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the Lord was, but both teams backed off from the Lord here. So I believe now that all the members of each team have come up, have respawned. I believe they'll be going for this next Lord right here. This is a very crucial Lord on the side of both teams because from what Crest has done, has opened up the bottom lane for the side of Alpha Q. But here we go. Both teams again. It's a 1v1 battle in the bottom lane there. But this Lord will be the one that counts.
Yeah, and then we will see which team will get the Lord, as both team really wants to take the Lord right now.
Actually, will Crest be able to take out Frederick on the bottom lane? Whilst we are also looking at this Lord, we can see Frederick might be going down to, but the Bakito shut him down!
And then Raja Koda's got Quinn and Kaaz was slain by Zelly Boy. No Boy has been slain.
I think we need to back off. There's a minion wave on the bottom lane as well. While we're watching this on the main map, the mini map was showing. There we go, the Paquito. He took down which caused the side of WOF XGG to back off away from the Lord there.
As you can see right now, Alpha Q as well has to back off as the minions also has been pushing down to the mid lane, has arrived at the base.
Yep, that's right. Wow, that was a good play by Crest. It was off of the main map. It was only seen on the mini map, but he took down Alex there, shutting him down, so getting the goalie. So I think that was a very good play. What I think this side of Alpha Q will be doing is that they'll be trying to distract the side of WOF XGG. Trying to bait them into the Lord while the Paquito right there might attempt for a backdoor.
But Alex is already know the plan of Crest, but that's why he stayed at the bottom lane, Jaga on Crest. But he didn't manage to go on a 1v1.
You see, now there are 3 members right now of WOF XGG nearing the bottom side of this map here, which allows Alpha Q to start on this Lord because they're lacking their members. They're afraid of that Paquito, so we've got 2 members right now against 4 on the bottom lane, whereas we have 4 members of Alpha Q here surrounding this Lord. I think this is a very good strategy by the side of WOF XGG. And there we go, we see on the mini-map there, while they're going for this Lord fight, the Paquito right there. We have to watch out for that Paquito. They are going in. They're trying to go all in for this fight here. Alex once again gets taken down. Kryptonite, will the Kryptonite battle be enough right now?
And then right now WOF XGG has to disengage from the battle and they have to focus on Crest. Crest has done so many, solo split pushing all along down the bottom lane, which the Alpha Q is trying to contest. The rest of the Alpha Q have to contest for the Lord. And then now, everyone is fighting again. And Zelly Boy is the back off on the bench. And Feather Airstrike sending down from the sky. And then Zelly Boy.
Feather Airstrike almost taking down Crown there.
Crown is pretty low. Crest has a soul.
Poaching as well, very low now. Will his immortality be popped right here? It does get popped. Will they be able to take him down? I think the Brody, yes, just does enough to take down Pochi. Wow, how the tides have turned in this game now. It is a very even game right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Alpha Q managed to take down two members of WOF XGG, which are the crucial play, which is Alex and as well as Pochi.
I think a lot of that has come down to what Crest has been doing in this game.
Exactly.
The pressure that he has put onto the bottom side of the map has allowed them to secure this start right here.
And then right now Zellibai is giving caught up on the backline, and then right now Quinn have to cancel his Feather Airstrike. Right now Alex they have to disengage for the battle, and then right now they are pursuing the attack.
Wow, I think, ladies and gentlemen, Alpha Q's, what a beautiful comeback right here. Crest doing everything he can in the past few minutes to distract the side of WOF XGG, to pull them away from that Lord, and now giving them the Lord, securing the Lord for the side of Alpha Q. Will Alpha Q be able to do this again? Are they the real kryptonite to this WOF XGG side, ladies and gentlemen? We will have to see as the Lord is pushing down on the bottom lane. Here we go again. Will they, as they go in for this team fight? No, they're backing up. They have to defend. They have to defend this.
And then right now, Alpha Q is pressing on all lanes right now as Lord is pushing down the bottom lane, and the rest of the members of Alpha Q is pushing at the top lane and as well as the mid lane right now. And then this turns the momentum around where WOF XGG really needs to play defensive right now at this point of the game.
Yep. Oh, they're here. Okay, the Feather Airstrike right there, trying to zone them out, trying to take down the members of unsuccessful in taking out anyone right now. And there we go, the Lord. Will they have enough? Will they have enough to take down this Lord, to defend this
and then
Lord?
Queen has been melted from the back line, and then right now Blazing the way just to zone them out with Brunei, and Queen has
survived. Oh, the Boeffi of the killing spree taking out the Brody. Crest in trouble as well here. Ladies and gentlemen, will be able to secure this. But that's a successful defense from the side of WOF XGG. That is the experience they're coming out from the side of WOF XGG. Being able to defend the Lord push successfully and still securing their base.
And then right now, both teams only have left with one base turret left on their defense. And
Yes,
then
that's
we
right.
are right about 75 seconds away from another Lord to spawn. And then right now, we will see which team, I think this upcoming team fight will be determined who will win this game.
Yes, I believe so. And there we go, the Demon Hunter's sword being picked up by Ash there, which I think is very crucial in being able to shred the tankiness of the likes of Alex, Ngoboy, and even Zeloboy himself. Who is just, just when we thought that, WOF XGG with the huge goal lead that they had, they are actually now even in the gold.
And then right now, the momentum have shifted back and forth. At first, I thought it was WOF XGG had it, but then right now, it shifted to Alpha Q, and then right now, it's kind of even. I don't even know who's going to win this match right now.
Oh, it's anyone's game at this point, Chin. Anyone's game. It's an absolute straight-on even gold lead from both sides here. Gold. Yeah, as you look at the items from each side coming out there. Oh, this is going to be quite intense there. This is going to be an intense last few minutes of the game. Who will be able to secure this last one? I think the team that is able to secure.
Oh, T-Job really. Oh, just not able to get any closer.
Yeah.
Win with this enough. Oh, Queen.
Oh, no, wait, what happened there? There was. Oh, Crest. I think he was trying to pull another backdoor situation there, but he was caught out by the members of WOF XGG, and it was the Claw that had secured the kill over Crest, forcing each member to back off. And as we can see, Crown is so far away from this Lord. So I think WOF XGG will be able to secure this Lord because of the positioning of Crown. But there we go, Crown has started to make his way back towards this Lord. But will they have enough zoning ability to zone out?
Oh, T-Jump from the back door, and will he get Pochi knocking off? Queen trying to get away from that assault, and then
successfully escapes, but it's not enough to take down T-Jump. And there we go, Pochi has been taken out again, once again by Ash.
as it's fighting.
Trouble. Ash in trouble. Ash will get taken out. Yes, he gets taken out by Alex. And now the Lord has been backed up. The Lord has been reset here. But we have to look out for the Belia from the back line. I think, it was a very underrated Belia plays here. Have we not noticed that Belia has not died this whole game, Chin?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Belia
He's like 3-0 right
He's
now.
got 15 assists. There's a lot of damage coming up from the back lines there.
And then right now, Alpha Q is contesting for the Lord right now. And then Queen is casted. Tija again find Queen from the back line. But right now, Tija has been forced to disengage from the battle. And then right now has surrounding knocking up 4 members.
Who will be able to secure this one? Oh boy, it's very low at the moment, but he has his immortality. Will he? Oh!
And Yord. And then right now, Alpha Q is pursuing the attack. And WOF XGG have to disengage from the battle. And Queen needs to zone them out. And they need room for breather right now.
They lose their Balmon. They lose their Balmon from the battle. And that is a 70-second death timer right now, Chin. Yes, they have secured their Lord. But they have 70 seconds, 60 seconds now, 1 whole minute for Balmon to respawn now. Will they be able to do anything with it? Will the side of Alpha Q will they be able to pick anything off from the lack of this Balmon presence here?
And then right now, Lord is making his way down to the mid lane. And then Crest is again hiding in the bush just to see if he can pick up anyone right now. I don't think that we'll manage to get kills.
Alex right now is a bit too tanky. He's got his full tanky build right now. Earlier, definitely Crest was able to take him down, but now with his full item build, it will be a little bit harder for Crest to find him. And
Ash has been caught up. And the Blazing Duet has caught Kran as well. Kran has been really low. And Queen
gets taken down.
And then right now, Crest has managed to slay Pochi, but Crest is all alone, surrounded by 3 members of the
Immortality pop, and there we go, the double kill on from the Queen onto the Paquito right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Brody pushes it a little bit too deep. Will he be able to survive? And yes, the Brody does survive. But there we go, another Predator airstrike just to zone out the team. Will they be able to finish it right here? They do not have the likes of Claude here to shred down this base. But the last inhibitor turret off the side of Alpha Q has gone down. Oh, Ash is in a little bit of trouble here.
And Ash is pretty low right now, been caught up by four members of the WOF XGG right now, and Ash has been slain away. T-Job and Raja Quadra is all just two of them defending the base. Would this be enough?
It's 4v2. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think this shall be it, ladies and gentlemen. WOF XGG, despite all of that, heart-wrenching moments, they are still able to pick up the first win of this game. Oh, what a game, Chin. That was full-on action all throughout that game. I don't think we had a moment to breathe right there. What a game. What a performance from not just from the side of WOF XGG, but from both sides of both teams. From right here. Despite Raja Quadra not even going down once this whole game, oh, they still, picked up the WOF XGG still picked up the victory, and I think it had a lot to do with just their resilience and their perseverance. Even though going down, even though losing the Lords a couple of times, even though they had Crush pushing the bottom side of the lane, I think a lot of it came down to the team fight participation. And as we see right there, Matilda, 90% team fight participation. Who do you think was your MVP for that game, Chin?
Personally, I think T-Job for Alpha Q is the.
Oh yeah.
He always looking for the mage and as well as the marksman at the back line.
Okay.
But just that there is not enough follow-ups from the rest of the team.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. He tried his best to pick off the prime members, the carry of each team, but it was just not enough follow-up. I think Crown there, I think a couple of times he was a little bit too far away from his team. He pulled off the heavy spin. Yes, he did pull off his heavy spin, but he was a bit too far away from any of his team members for them to be able to follow up and secure the kills for the side of Alpha Q. But just when we thought that Alpha Q was the real kryptonite for WOF XGG again, once again, ladies and gentlemen, came out on top of that game. Chin, what do you think was the deciding factor for WOF XGG? What do you think secured them that win right there?
I think it comes down to the team fight because both WOF XGG really executed really well in terms of team fight comparing to Alpha Q, because Alpha Q, most of them played quite they are spread out throughout the map, while WOF XGG kept doing the Ube strats, stay strong together, picking up kills one by one, not going for the 5v5s like that.
Yep. They had such a good rotation there. And I think on the side of Alpha Q, yes, they were successful in trying to split push. We saw the Paquito pull off a solo kill against the Fredrin there on the mini map that was off of the main map, and he was able to push down and try and push down those that bottom lane side. But it was not enough. I think, like you said, they were a bit too spread apart. One member was on the top lane, one member was on the bottom lane, and they got picked off quite on numerous times. And I think it was just there was too much damage as well coming out from the side of WOF XGG right there. With the ultimates from the Blazing Duet, from the Feather Airstrike, from the Lethal Counter.
Yes, exactly.
Zelly Boy as well. 90% team fight participation. We don't see that a lot, but it was that, that could have been one of the deciding factors as well. Just keeping his team alive with the shields that he had put out there. I think that was,
And as well as making plays by Zelly Boy. Making plays, finding the right
target.
Yeah, the right target, making it vulnerable, and then, starting the team fight, and then, that's why they really, they executed really well in terms of team fight.
Yeah, definitely. It's our next match. Oh, Chin, what do you think? Do you think Alpha Q will be able to secure their victory right here? What do you think Alpha Q has to do to be able to come up with a draw here in this series?
From the game previously, I think Alpha Q really could smell the victory. Just for a few seconds.
They were just inches away from that victory, Chin. Ooh, I thought that was it. I thought they had turned the game around. I thought that was it. But it was just the perseverance and maybe the experience coming out from XG. And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head into our next game, into the picks and bans phase right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And what do you think they have to do? I think it's all in this draft right now. That will determine the outcome from this next match right here, Chin.
Yeah, exactly. And we will see in the pick and ban phase, and after the short commercial break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second game of tonight where WOF XG has led the series by 1-0.
The Valentina has been picked up by the side of Warrior XGG. Ooh, this will be an interesting one. She's got so many ultimates to pick up. She's got the lethal counter. She's got the wild charge. And she's also got the Lunox. She's got the Order and Chaos from Lunox. She's got a lot to play around with here.
And then right now you can see Alpha Q is banning away the Cloud, which caused them a lot of trouble from the previous game. Man.
Will they ban out the... Do you think they'll ban out the Matilda as well? Seeing as to what Zellyboy, his ability, what he can do on that Matilda. But who do you think will be a next ban here? Oh, there's a lot. I think... yeah, they're lacking an EXP laner and a gold laner right now. But both teams are lacking a gold laner right now, so I don't think WOF XG will look to... There we go, it was an EXP laner that has been taken out here. Because of what we know, of what this Yuzong can do to the Esmeralda here. But I'm surprised that I did not see a Derov ban come out here. Because as we know, Derov is the exact main counter to this Esmeralda. So it's a surprise to not see them ban out the Derov first instead of the Yuzong.
And then they are still deciding which one to ban. Is it either... Ooh, Matilda
There
has
we
been...
go.
Yeah.
There we go. The Matilda has been banned out because they know what Zellyboy can do on this Matilda.
I personally think they have to ban every champion, every heroes that WOF XG used from the previous game.
But
because okay, Zero has been banned.
there we go. Yep. That's a perma ban, you know, especially as Esmeralda, you do not want to go up against a Derov, you know, because that, you know, it's just a very hard counter against this Esmeralda. They're hovering over this Harif pick, but I do not think... There we go, the Melissa pick has been pulled out here. What will they respond with? What will Pochi play? What will... Ooh, the Beatrix.
Your favorite?
Yeah,
Beatrix?
my favorite, my Beatrix. Come on, let's see this Beatrix. There are a few others as well that can take out this Melissa. I mean, the... Oh, no, actually, Claude and Wano have both been taken out. I mean, the Irithel is still available here. Irithel...
would be a good pick.
Yeah. Irithel will
Alpha
definitely be a good pick because of her mobility and her late game damage, being able to shred down any member of the side, each team. But this, here we go. Yep. Oh, this is a perfect combination. I love, personally as a Beatrix player, I love to see an Atlas on my team. You know, if he's able to pull off a successful Fatal Links and then Beatrix pulling off her, you know, either any of her ultimates actually.
There's no way you can escape from Fatal Links. With Pochi, with Beatrix at the backline dealing tons of damage, and you know, it's a good combo wombo there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially again with the Falling Star Moon of the Esmeralda, with Akai's heavy spin as well. It's a lot to deal with. But ooh, the glue has been hovered around here, but the Masha has been picked up as well. It could be the hovering over the Masha, the Uranus, the Jawhead again. Will they pick out the Jawhead to go into the XP lane? No, instead they go with the Vendetta.
Spirit blue.
All right,
Vendetta or Benedetta?
I don't know, Vendetta. All right, maybe Benedetta. Benedetta, I think, would be the right way to say it.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Vendetta in this.
Yeah, so far in this tournament, not so much. But if you keep up with the MPL, MPL PH Indonesia, I saw quite a few of. I was watching, keeping up the MPL Philippines over the past weekend. But yeah, there's been a lot of Benedetta pickups. Yeah, because of her mobility and able to just kite away her teammates, kite away her enemies. I mean, sorry. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on to our final game of this series. Will Alpha Q be able to secure a draw here? Will they be able to come back and, you know, try and emulate what they did in the last game by almost, you know, just inches away, sniffing that victory? Or will they be the kryptonite to WOF XGG? Or will WOF XGG once again reign dominant and still maintain a perfect, clean record here?
And then right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Land of Dawn for the second game of the night. WOF XGG going up against Alpha Q, where WOF XGG has led the series by 1-0. And then Rhino for WOF XGG. Wait.
Yeah, we've got Queen on the Valentina, Alex on the Esmeralda, Ngoboy on the Akai, Zellyboy on the Atlas, and Pochi on the Beatrix. Whereas on the side of Alpha Q, we've got Crown on the Balmont, T-Jump on the Grok, Quadra on the Lunox, Ash of the Melissa, and Crash with the Benedetta.
And few seconds earlier, if you can see, there's fights going on, and Queen trying to engage in the team fight. In that fight, and top lane, Pochi with 1v1 is enough, and Ash has secured first blood for Team Alpha Q.
Yep. I think in the early game, especially in the very early games here, a Beatrix is very vulnerable against a Melissa. Melissa is a very strong pick, especially in the early game, with her harassment onto any MM for that matter. She's a very strong pick at the moment. I don't think it's very easy for a Beatrix to go against a Melissa 1v1, especially in that early game.
Exactly, and then right now the score is 1-0. And then you can see the minimap. Crown is looking, just trying to get the grab for the gold team. And then right now at the top lane, four members of the WOF is at the top lane right now, just to see if they can be able to pick up any kills in that moment. As you can see the minimap right now.
Look at that damage. Look at that damage from that Melissa there. Taking away 1 bar of that Beatrix health from just her second skill. That's the thing. That's the early game harassment from the Melissa there. Oh, Crash in a little bit of trouble, but he manages to escape there. Oh, this is a bit out here. As we approach the first turtle of the game, brought to you by UC 1000. Who will be able to secure this first turtle of the game?
And then Crash trying to get away, and Alex has managed to land away.
Look at Queen escaping with just 1 HP, barely escaping that. Oh.
And then right now, knocking up
the fatal links onto T-Jump just so that this Gold Boy was able to secure that turtle, and as he did there.
And
all right.
That was
the tides have turned there. Just when I said it was very hard for the Beatrix, maybe that Beatrix heard me and said, hey, what are you talking about, man? I can do this. I can pick up a solo kill in this early game.
I'll prove you wrong, man.
I'll prove you wrong for sure, Gucci. Don't speak too soon, Gucci.
And then right now, T-Jump is surrounded by 3 members of Alpha Q right now. And then they have to back up.
Alright, backup has come up from the side of Alpha Q here. We've got 4 members hovering around to the top side here. Pochi as well, very low here, just with half health here, but look at the damage coming up from Benedetta.
Ooh, T-Jump has been slain, sending him back to the base right now. Crown hiding in the bushes to see Raja Quadra, just to see if he can help in any way. Crash just
very far away from his lane, trying to help on his team, trying to secure his team. That's the thing about this Benedetta, their heavy spin has come out onto Crest here. Will they be able to secure the kill? Another kill onto Queen there. Oh, this Valentina pick will always be scary. And we have yet to see her pull up any of the opponent's ultimates.
Man, and then right now Alpha Q really wants to play aggressive, but it doesn't seem to work
in their favor. Yep.
Where WOF XG playing aggressive is more towards the nature. While Alpha Q, I don't think it's the nature to play. Maybe a bit of aggressive, but this type of play, it doesn't seem like their play style.
Yep. Oh, Queen going on, trying to get the solo kill and the killing spree from Queen onto Grok, and she picked off the wild charge right in the last minute there. It was a wild charge and second seal combination from the Benedetta, securing her the killing spree right there.
And then right now, Ngoboy is trying to get the turtle, while the rest of the team is pushing down on the top lane.
Yeah, I believe they will be able to secure this turtle because of the positioning of the Balmont over there, so far away, and yes, that he does. Once again in trouble right now. Ooh, Queen with the mega kill, securing his 4th kill. And there we go. Raja Quadra as well in a bad position, but able to get away with the power of order right there.
And then they are pursuing counter the attack of WOF XG and WOF.
Oh, the snipe! Nearly taking
Raja Quadra! Oh!
That is the second snipe from Pochi right there.
From the range.
Yup. And allowing Queen to pick up that kill right there. And might be another one. Yeah, trouble once again. Queen going very, very aggressively. Shut down, but at the same time,
Crown is pretty low right now. Just try to recall under the turret, but Alex, Santai
around this. Santai, I'm right here. What you guys gonna do to me as they take down this first tier turret right now?
Alex is pretty low right now. Raja Quadra is slain away. Alex. Wow, after counter-attack after counter-attack. Man.
But so far, I think it's been a quite dominant show from WolfXGG so far in this early game. It's only been 5 minutes and we've already got 9 kills up, 13 kills in total here, ladies and gentlemen. It is very exciting. I think both teams are putting on some strong fight, but look at the Valentina damage. That Valentina damage is, you know, she's almost snowballing her way out of this. Then we get to see on the minimap there, Crest in a little bit of trouble, but the mobility of the Benedetta allows the Benedetta to get away. And here we have Zellyboy trying to go in for a pick right now. If he secures, the fatal link only onto one member, but Pochi still enough to secure 1 kill at least.
But trading kill.
Alex here has come up as well. Will they be able to get a second kill here? Pochi a little bit of trouble. Lunox with the aura.
And 2v1 right now. Alex tried to get away, and Raja Quadra has managed to secure the triple kill.
A triple kill from the Lunox there. Just beautifully surviving the fatal links and the damage from both the Beatrix and the Atlas there with the power of order. Oh, that's some beautiful gameplay by the Lunox. They're securing herself the triple kill. Now we're back. I think the goal lead once again is even. But as we go on to the third turtle of the last turtle of this game.
And WolfXGG has managed to secure
the turtle, yes.
Yes.
Brought to you by UC 1000.
And Zellyboy is looking for a Fatal Links and managed to get
Fatal Links.
And then right now, Crest has to disengage from the battle T-Job and surrounded by 4 members of WolfXGG. Crest, what are you doing in the bush?
But it's alright, it's the Vendetta. Vendetta and her mobility is so easy to get away from these kind of situations. Okay, so here, this is Ube strat here. We've got 5 members of WolfXGG, but there's no Fatal Links available as it's already been used there.
As you can see, Queen again being so aggressive, dealing tons of damage from the back line.
I absolutely love this gameplay by Queen here. Just not afraid, just trying to go in there. And there it is again, Crown in a little bit of trouble.
Crash and then Zellyboy
come out onto the side. Crown has been taken down once again by this Fatal Links onto Ash. I think, you know, despite it being only a one-man Fatal Links, they took out the right member. The right member that they need to take out with that Fatal Links there onto that Melissa as we go on. Yeah.
And then right now Alpha Q has only left with 2 members of the team.
That was a 3-for-0 clean sweep by the side of WolfXGG. Beautiful positioning. You know, despite, you know, I don't always encourage an Atlas to pull off a one-man Fatal Links, but in that particular situation, the Fatal Links onto the Melissa, you know, just, you know, taking her out was very crucial there. You know, and be able to take out that backline damage. So I think that was a very successful trade for the side of WolfXGG.
Yeah, really smart move there by Zellyboy. And then right now we are about 8 minutes into the game. And then the score is 13-7. And most likely this game is more towards one-sided, I think, WolfXGG.
I mean, it's still anybody's game. It's only a 3K gold lead. So, you know, either side can, you know, the, Alpha Q, as you know, being the Kryptonites of WolfXGG, maybe they have something up their sleeves. I mean, the Lunox with a triple kill earlier, we saw her ability to dish out the damage.
And then right now, Teja has knocked up 2 people of WolfXGG. And then Pochi is dealing so much damage from the backline. Teja has been slain. And Heavy Spin has caught Crest to die. And then double kill by triple kill again. And then shot a double kill.
Will be able to go for the Maniac. The Maniac, the snipe, the snipe! The shot of the Maniac will be able to go for the Savage. He does not, but the Maniac pulled off by Pochi. The positioning by Pochi there was very vital. Being on the backside there, the Fatal Links connecting, and as well with the minigun from the Beatrix there,
which he managed to get triple kill.
Oh, a Maniac!
Maniac!
Oh. Yeah, just barely missing out there. Almost. And with that, WolfXGG has been able to secure the lot. Now the tides have turned. Now it has shifted onto the side of WolfXGG. You know, showing their dominance here. I think that team fight was a very, very crucial team fight in being able to, you know, shift the dynamics of this game, shift it into, like, you know, 5th gear for WolfXGG, ladies and gentlemen. So I think, that was beautiful gameplay by WolfXGG.
Yeah, I think Crest really need. Oh, they're going for a pause. Like for a pause as maybe technical issue going on. What?
Wow.
I really think Crest has done a really good job like looking for the back line, but he always got caught up from the heavy spin by the Akai.
Yeah,
which
it's all about the timing there.
yes, really. Like Crest always wanted to go for the back line, but he always got caught up, and there's where he always got there's nothing much he can do right there.
Yeah, precisely. You see Ngoboy knowing what is going on, and knowing their plan. I think understanding what Crest is trying to do here, coming onto the back line. So he's saving his heavy spin for the moment that Crest comes in, and that's it.
Which protect Pochi at the back line, which makes Pochi well protected and dealing tons of damage.
Tons of damage from the back line there, and so far he's connected on all 3 of his snipes there. Yeah. His ultimate snipes there.
And we are about 10 minutes into the game, and the score is 17-9, and
A 6k gold lead as well for the side of WOF XGG. Totally showing their dominance in this second game here. I think that Valentina pick was a very, very, very crucial pick.
That Valentina was really being so aggressive.
It was an early, first pick right there.
Know.
You're giving up the Valentina. You're leaving the Valentina open. That's it. We're taking the Valentina any day.
It's mine.
Yep.
It's WOF XGG's Valentina for the game, and then Quinn has done a really good play right there from the 1v1 to pursuing the attack. And really getting really good kills from there.
And also, I think it's just a very, very good front line for the side of WOF XGG. I mean, you've got Esmeralda, her tankiness, being able to absorb the damage, the shields from the Balmon anti-job, the Grok as well. We've got Akai, we've got Atlas, so it's such a good front line for the 2 backliners to be able to dish out their damage. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the game. The issues have been solved. What does Alpha Q have in store? Will they have an answer for such aggressive gameplay by WOF XGG?
Maybe I think Alpha Q can be like the previous game. They played defensive, and where the previous game they almost had it. They almost got the victory, but some crucial mistake was made.
Yeah. I actually thought that Alpha Q had that last team fight there. But it was just the side of WOF XGG saving their ultimates for the right moment, and there we go, the first hit by Pochi on
going invincible, pursuing the attack, and then right now,
and a Fatal Lix has connected!
And then Kuran has been stuck, there's no way he can run. Pochi has slain Crest. One by one has been
by Pochi, but Pochi gets taken down, shut down because of the damage from the base there. But there's only 1 member left on the side.
Is all alone.
Yep. Will they be able to secure this game? Will this be enough, ladies and gentlemen? Will this be the deciding factor? Will WOF XGG reign superior? And ladies and gentlemen, I think that should be it for this game. No, it's not over yet. Ash has come out. Ash has respawned. Roger Quarter is about to come up. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. It's still anybody's game right now. It's still open. I think had Beatrix not gone down there, was she not a little bit too aggressive there, they could have ended the game right there and then. But the Beatrix got taken down by the inhibitor base there.
Yeah, that conceal before the engaging engaging the team fight was really, really smart move from there. They're going invincible and then just pop it off right there and caught 4 members of Alpha Q.
Fatal Lix, correct.
Yeah, 4 members, 3?
I think it was 3 members there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, really well played there by Zeleboy.
Yep. All right, now as we can see the Beatrix either working towards the Demon Hunter's sword, possibly here to shred down the tankiness of each team there. Or she could also be going for the Wind of Nature. Either one of these items, but I think it's crucial for the Beatrix to be able to absorb the damage.
And as you can see right now, WOF XGG again hiding in the bush. Just if they can get engaging in team fight again, and the conceal. Will this be enough? 3 members of Fenris connect, and then right now Tito has been slain again. Ground can get away, and Pochi has slain Crest, and Alpha Q has to engage from that battle, and this is it.
2-4-0. I think they should be able to secure the game here. Roger Quadra there with the power of order, but still goes down to that Pochi. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. That's it. Killing spree picked up by Queen. And ladies and gentlemen, there we go. WOF XGG showing that Alpha Q is not their kryptonite. Maybe just in the qualifiers, but not in these group stages. Proceeding to finish atop of Group A. WOF XGG, ladies and gentlemen, securing the win over Alpha Q, the so-called kryptonite for their team. But no, Shin. They were not the kryptonite. Not tonight.
Well, I'm a bit disappointed actually.
Oh, yeah?
I'm actually expecting, Alpha Q. It is. Man, I'm so sad.
Oh, look at that sportsman-like play from WOF GG. Giving the GG well played to all members, from all members of WOF GG. But wow, that was a beautiful gameplay. Zelly Boy right there with such beautiful picks.
Yep.
That conceal play right at the end.
Two
secured
times.
Them. Yep.
2 times concealed play, and 3 members of Alpha Q member got fatal links.
I think, yeah, such beautiful gameplay by each member of WOF GG here. Queen showing her dominance on this Valentina, saying, hey, you're going to leave the Valentina open. I'm going to show you what I can do with this Valentina. The strength that I have on this Valentina. And yeah. Wow, that was a beautiful game. It was not as intense as the first game.
Yeah.
It was a bit more one-sided, this game.
Yep.
But yeah, just to see the plays, the right plays, the timely initiation from WOF GG. They're waiting for the right time, saving their ultimates. I think that was such a crucial factor, deciding factor in this game. The fact that WOF GG was able to save their ultimates for the right time there, the right time to secure the wins in the team fights.
There's always a few moments where Alpha Q thought they're gonna win. It's like, especially in the team, in the first game, where they almost had the game, but then as for the second game, it's kind of faded out. I think they lost their morale, but even though they still can fight back, but it's not as obvious as the first game.
Yeah. It wasn't as dominant as they were. It was not as much hunger, or you could say, in that first game as they did. They showed in that first game as they did in the second game. But ladies and gentlemen, there we go. WOF GG. Once again showing their dominance here with this whole in this whole series so far in these group stages, and securing a 2-0 win over Alpha Q.
And so right before we head to the next match of tonight, where Max Fatality will going up against MMR Slayer right after this few minutes break.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Don't go anywhere far.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Wow, Chin, what a game just now that we witnessed from Alpha Q and WOF XGG.
Man, that was intense.
That was intense.
But speaking of intense, like I've been sitting here like for a few minutes, and have you been like feel a bit sore, like your back, like?
Not at all, actually.
Is it? You don't feel sore?
No, okay, maybe that's because these chairs are great.
Really? Like it's Boeffi, right?
Yeah, it's okay. You know, when the Boeffi chairs first came out, I was like, oh, Boeffi coming up with gaming chairs? Like they're known for their massage chairs, right? And I was like, okay.
I've tried the massage chair.
Yeah, massage chairs are great.
And the treadmill as well.
I've not tried the treadmill. I've tried the massage chairs, but these chairs are surprisingly very, very comfortable.
Really?
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
I love them. I love them. You know, I did not expect the quality of these chairs. You know, to put up with the, you know, like the major brands like Razer and whatnot, or Secret Lab that, you know, the MPL has been using. The MPL sponsored, but Boeffi with these ergonomic chairs, just beautiful. I find it very comfortable. I think I'm gonna get one myself, just for myself too.
But didn't you already get it? Didn't you already get it?
Okay, fine. Stop telling everybody that. No.
So you want another one?
I want another one. I think I might get this bigger one. It's a bit more comfortable for my big body.
Nice.
But yeah, it's the thing is about these chairs is that, you know, for those of you who don't want to buy them full on, like straight up, they also have monthly installments that go on for only a year. So you're looking at like the one I'm sitting on right now. It goes for about $55 per month, for the bigger, a bit more comfortable chair that can hold up to bigger weight loads. Whereas the ones you're sitting on, you're only about to have to pay $29 a month for a year.
Wait, $29
per month? Per month, yes, per month. Not just $29 for the chair. That's a bit too much, Chin.
No.
But $29 a
Per
month
month,
for these
yeah.
chairs, I think that's very, very affordable. If you want to buy it outright, it'll cost about $299. So $29 a month over 12 months is not so far off from $299. So for those of you who, you know, maybe want to save a little bit of cash, you do not have the upfront abilities to be able to pay for these chairs, you can get them on a monthly installment basis.
And I'm gonna get it tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, right? They're gonna open.
Yeah. You're getting it tomorrow?
I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, Boeffi, he's gonna get it tomorrow. Sponsor Chin one.
They're really comfortable. If for those who haven't noticed, I have been always sitting on this chair. This side, I don't know. This is my right side of the caster table, and I've been always sitting on this chair.
Yep.
You know, it's so comfortable.
I love it. Okay, but moving on to the next game, we've got Max Vitality against MMR Slayer. MMR Slayer right here looking to pick up their first win of this group stage. Do you think they have the capabilities and the ability to pull off an upset over Max Vitality, who has only lost one game in this whole in this whole group stage so far?
Yeah, Max Vitality has been playing well. Playing really well. Your excuse. So, Max Vitality have been playing so well throughout the league.
Yep,
And then
yep.
going up against MMR Slayer, which is haven't picked up any wins. So, but I still do have hope.
Yeah,
for
maybe
MMR Slayer.
maybe in this game they will be able to shred the MMR and slay the MMR of Max Vitality. So
I got you.
yeah, you got me there.
So
yeah,
will this
ladies and
be it?
gentlemen,
Will this be it?
will this finally be it? Well, I mean, there's not so much left for MMR Slayer except for maybe the comfort of knowing, hey, let's just pull off one win in this group stages. Let's just slay these people one last time in this group stages.
So as long as they are in the league, they still gonna pick some wins, and they're still gonna show you guys that they have what it takes to win.
Yeah, they are MMR Slayer, but Max Vitality, on the other hand, a very strong team. And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to move in to the picks and bans phases right now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving on to the picks and bans right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second match of the night where Max Vitality going up against MMR Slayer, and bans has been done, picks has been done.
Yep.
And then representing Max Vitality, Kamal Gucci. Wait, is that you playing?
Don't tell anybody, all right? I'm also playing while I'm casting. So if you see my hands a little bit lower and I might lose focus, that's because I'm playing as well.
So you're like stream sniping right now, bro.
Oh yeah. Just don't tell anybody, all right? Gucci, shh.
And Kaiman, Zanek is God Laner, and Camille. And as for MMR Slayer,
Yeah, we've got Do, Dawes, Longs, Dinils, and Doi.
and there's a lot of D's going on right there.
The D crew.
Yeah, except for Longs. I don't know.
All right, guys. I'm just letting you know, if Gucci performs well tonight, then yep, you know that's me right there playing. If Gucci does not perform well, then that's definitely not me playing.
Stop, Rockstar. So for those who's watching live on Twitch, YouTube, and as well as Facebook, and as well also we are in the second night where we have a live on TikTok as well.
Yes, that's right. For those of you who do not want to tune on to YouTube, you can also tune in to TikTok to watch this live. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Welcome to the land of God. We've got Max Vitality and against MMR Slayer. And we've got Kamal on the Valentina, Gucci on the Grok, Kaiman on the Esmeralda, Zenz on the Beatrix, and Kamel on the Chow as the Jungle Chow.
And as for MMR Slayer, Do with the Julian, Dawes with the Fedrin, Longs with the Kufra, Daniels with the Brody, and last but not least, Doi with the Lynx.
All right, here we have the Julian in the mid lane. This will be an interesting matchup for the Julian to go up against the Valentina right here.
Oh, this
Long,
big
a little bit of trouble here, Kamal. Very aggressive in the early game on this Valentina here. Almost catching out the Kufra over there.
Oh, this be enough. Longs trying to get away, and first blood has slain by Gucci. Gucci, what are you doing? Powered by UC 1000 as for the first blood.
What did I say, guys? What did I say? I mean, you guys can't
Gucci,
see
get
me.
out of here, man. Get out of here.
It's just what I'm doing, man. It's just what I'm doing. All right, yeah, we've got the Beatrix again going up in the... Oop. Okay, this is something going on here. Gucci again trying to pull off something.
And then Door flanking from the
level 4, yeah.
side, and then Max Brutality have to disengage from that battle.
Oh,
And
but then we have Kamal coming in here. He's already hit his level 4. The way of the dragon is available for Kamal, for the Chow here. Or for the Cho, as most people would like to say it. But I like to say Chow.
Chow.
It's Chow.
And
Oh,
Doi right now,
there
one
it
of the
is, the
dragon, and
dragon.
Kamil has slain Doi. And then Gucci just to see if he can get anyone, and then has been knocked up by.
But he should be able to get away to safety right
Yeah,
there.
he's
Oh, and Dawes again here. They're in a little bit of trouble. We've got a 3v3 situation here, but they were got joined by Gucci.
Ooh, Kamil has been knocked up by that Julian, and then right now the wall has been up, and then three members are right now.
Some blades pulled off by the Link, but not able to pull off the full combination of the Tempest of Blades there.
And then Dawes just walked in front of 4 members of the Max Brutality just to see
Alright,
if he can
Gucci,
get
there we go with the strike. With the wild charge, the wild charge, but he might be taken down there. But he's able
And
to
the turtle
move
right now,
safely.
Kamil will get it. Oh, Kamil has managed to secure the turtle, and
There
Du's
was
tried to
a
get
way the dragon onto Do there, but Do has been taken down by Kaiman, by the Esmeralda, securing the kill.
Oh, Kaiman will get Longs. Longs is pretty low right now. Managed to get away from that assault from Kaiman, man.
Yep. Just proving his ability to just escape there. That is the Kufa there, trying to, with his mobility, being able to escape the kill chance there.
Yeah, and we are just about 3 minutes into the game, and there's already 3 kills by Max Brutality, and Max Brutality has been played really aggressive in this game.
Yep. It's a 3-0 lead right now, a 1k gold lead over there. As we try and move on to the, as you can see on the top lane there on the mini map, we've got 3 members of MMR Slayer trying to maybe flank out this Beatrix, but we have a rotation moving, and we see Chow there, almost there, and Valentina right there. Come
Ooh,
out
Gucci
for the
flashing
wild
forward.
charge.
Longs has been knocked out by Gucci, and then right now they have to disengage. They have to get away from the members of Max Brutality.
Oh, but
Right
then
now, White of the Dragon has caught Longs, and just like that, Longs has been sent back to the base, and then Do as well has to get back from that 4-man assault of Max Brutality.
Yes, just look at the way Max Brutality is roaming around right now. As a unit, roaming around together as a unit to try and find out the kills. Kamal right now has picked up the Tempest of Blades, so she'll be able to either engage or disengage from the fights here.
Beautifully executed by Max Brutality.
Yep, definitely so. Alright, as we can see now, the turtle, powered by UC-1000, is about to spawn in 17-15 seconds there. Kamal, they're trying to steal off the
MMR Slayer.
blue buff. Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to steal off the blue buff, and he successfully does, taking away.
Oh, that's no way Do can run!
In terms of blades have been pulled off, but will it be enough? The way of the dragon goes up, Gucci goes up, I did not go down, Gucci goes down, the other Gucci. But there, two gets taken down by the Esmeralda there.
And
Double
Kaiman
kill
has slain
on
Doi. And then Dinos has slain Kaiman right now, and then the fight is still going on right now. Dinos trying to get away, knocked up, and Xanax Golden has slain Dinos. Longs trying to get escape, and then Kamal's flashing forward.
Wow! Such an aggressive game, but will he be taken out by the Julian there? Getting knocked up by the Julian. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Oh, still being able
Oh,
to fight.
Kamal! He managed to escape!
He does! The wild charge goes up! 2 members taken down, double kill onto Beatrix! 2 in a little bit of trouble. Will it be enough? Will they have enough to take down 2? But wow, Kamal with the kiting ability
Oh my-
there, Chin.
Just the moment where they thought they could have killed Kamal.
Yeah, no. And now giving the turtle going onto the side of Max Vitality here. What a play by Kamal there.
And the secured turtle by Max Vitality right now, and then locked up by Kamal as well, where the dragon has been cancelled. Longs pretty low HP. Dinos is dealing as much damage as could, but it's not enough. And the Tempest Blade has been casted down. Dinos do try to get away, and then shut down again.
The wild charge there. Will it be enough? Yes, it will be enough to take down
And then do
Brody there, and doing a little bit of trouble. Again, a double kill by this Valentina. That's the problem when you don't ban on the Valentina. We've got such skilled Valentina players here. And there we go. Doi trying to secure a kill, a return kill, a response kill. But right now it is just Max Vitality snowballing their way through this game. And it's only been 6 minutes, Chin.
And then MMR Slayers doesn't seem have the enough power, doesn't have enough power output to going up against Max Vitality at this point.
Yeah, to keep with the itemization, Gucci has picked up his Radiant Armor. Dominance Ice picked up by the Esmeralda.
Orders has been melted. There's no way he can run. And Gucci again slain away too. And then right now, Dina has been slain Gucci. Kaima has tried to get away from that kill. And Deuce tried to get away. And
Way of the Dragon there onto Dawes, but Dawes successfully escapes because of the shield there. But then again, Kaiman there, very aggressive play. Kamal once again going in with the aggression that he has shown. Again,
unstoppable, man.
yeah, but gets shut down by the Julian Abdu. Here we have Link pushing down, side pushing onto the bottom and trying to find some response here for the side of MMR Slayer, because we've seen them fall apart. But it's alright, it's alright, it's still anybody's game. It's only a 3k, despite a 16-5 kill difference. It's only a 3k gold lead, Chin.
And then right now, Turtle has been spawned, and Max Vitality is looking for their second turtle, right?
Yes, second turtle.
The second turtle?
No, is this not the third? This is the last turtle of the game. Sorry,
oh,
the last turtle of the game.
Last turtle of the game.
Yep, that's right.
And then
okay,
right now,
wild touch onto Du. Du gets taken down by the Valentina. The power of this Valentina. And so far, as we can see, it is 100% kill participation from the Valentina.
And there's 6-1 and 11 assists.
So that just shows how this Valentina, how much he has been roamed around. Cooper there, trying to pull someone up.
And the wall S is up, and there's no way Ember Slayer can escape from that fight. Tempest Blade knocking up. Dinas has been slain as well. Doi has been slain again.
Way of the Dragon onto the Fredrin there. The double kill onto the Valentina. Also another double kill onto the Beatrix. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a snowballing situation right now from the side of Max Vitality, showing their strength, why they're in second place, why they've only lost one match so far in this whole group stage.
And then right now, Max Vitality is looking to end the game as soon as possible because they don't want to spend.
There we go, another snipe by the Beatrix, pulling up a killing spree onto the Julian here. The Julian has heavily fallen off this map.
And then Kamal is alone.
But no, with the Tempest of Blades being able to escape that.
And then reinforcement has arrived. Max Vitality looking for the 4v3 situation. Long's trying to get away, and Kamal is pursuing the attack, but he's been caught under the base, and Dino has shut down Kamal. And Kamil and his twin brother right now going up going up top lane.
I'm sorry, are they really twin brothers? They're twin?
I think the twin.
Oh, yeah, they're actually real life twins.
Yeah, did you see the picture earlier?
Oh, sorry, I was really concentrating.
Yeah.
I was just looking at Gucci myself. Like, why did they use the wrong picture there? That's not my face.
Gucci really looked different right there.
Yeah, I didn't want to show the world who I was in this game. As the caster, yeah, no problem. Alright, we've got Longs picking up the dominance ice there as they await the first lord of this game. As we can see now,
and then MMR Slayer is looking for a fight.
Successful Tyrant hit, but only onto one member of Max Vitality there. Kaiman going in with the Falling Starman. Will it be enough to... Dawes, sorry, is very low right now. Oh.
And then Long tries to get away from that
wild
Gucci.
charge by Gucci.
But there's no follow-ups going on.
Yeah, but it's okay. I think that was just to zone them away from his teammates, just to push them off there, so that they can perhaps secure this second tier turret of the side of MMR Slayer.
Gucci has been, not you. This Gucci has been played so well, looking.
What do you mean not me?
Picking up kills again and again, picking up the right kills for his team. And yeah, and then right now there's no room for MMR Slayer to breathe, and they just keep on pushing again and again.
Yep, while the rest of the members of Max Vitality are already working on this lord right here. Will they be able to zone off? You see Gucci right there in position to just zone off the members of this. But the Tempest of Blade, oh, stolen by Boy!
And then right now Kama has slain Du and Dan.
Yep, the Lord has been slain, which has been powered by UC 1000, our official drink sponsor of this whole tournament.
Yeah,
Wow.
Doi has arrived at the right moment. The
Just at
timing
the
is
right moment right there. But there he goes. He might should fall down. He does not fall down.
And the
Very low health there by Doi. Way of the Dragon has been used. Look at Gucci trying to pick out Doi there, and there we go. Unstoppable by the Beatrix right over there. Securing the kill over Doi, who is now fallen off the map. 0-6-2. Not a very good game by Doi here.
And Kamal again dealing so much damage. Dawes has tried to get anyone, but no one is able to pick up by that, as 2 members of MMR Slayer has been slain again.
Yeah, as you can see right now, again, Kamal on this Valentina with almost 100% kill participation. But as you can see, should not be doing anything, causing any damage. As you can see, Taiman's so far up in there, trying to just take down this load along with Gucci myself. It's so hard, it's so hard to cast and play at the same time.
But you just stop. You just stop.
Alright,
Just because
that's it.
Just because Gucci from Max Vitality doing so well, and then you're like, you're taking all the credits. Oh, Gucci's doing so well this game.
No, okay, alright, I'll stop with the Gucci joke.
And again, right now, Max Vitality is pushing hard right now, trying to end the game. And Conceal has been casted out just to see if he can get anyone. Dawes is left alone, surrounded by 5 members of Max Vitality. And again,
Oh, the wild charge onto 3 members there. Will they be able to capitalize on this wild charge? But they do not. It was just enough to zone the members of MMR Slayer away. Will MMR Slayer be able to come back in this game? Is it a little bit too much with the 10k gold lead? Will they be able to just pull off a surprise victory, a surprise comeback over Max Vitality?
as for MMR Slayer, they really need a miracle to win this game.
Yep. You see, even on the tanks, the Kufra has gone so low there.
Oh, melted by Zan X.
Yep. Oh my goodness, this Beatrix is dishing out so much damage right now. She should be a full build Beatrix at this point right now, especially with, you know, her score right now having a, what is that? 17 KDA. But yeah, very strong play. The wild charge hasn't gone in. The Tyrant's Ridge, this is the only hit 1 member.
You look at Doi.
Doi is trying to split push, but I do not think it will be enough because there are too many members here. It's just, 2 members down here. I do not think it will be enough. We won't be able to go all the
And
way
Taiman
here.
has backing off, recalled just to stop Doi from pushing any further, and they managed to get the base turret.
Will they be able to end here? Will they be enough? They've got a minion wave coming down the middle side here. The mid lane. Will they have enough damage? Will they have enough? Yep, I think they should be able to secure this game.
And Long has been melted again. 2 men knocked up. Tempest late. Managed to got 1 members. No, but Du has been melted
look
again.
at the positioning of Kamal. Beautiful positioning there. Taking out Doi. Oh, a Tyrant's Mage. Oh, he missed there. Not even getting 1 member. Immortality of the Frederick has been popped. Kamel with the killing spree right now. And ladies and gentlemen, the death timers. Oh, it's a 5v2 situation here right now. Is this going to be enough? Will they be able to shred down this with the minion waves from both the top and the middle lane? I think, ladies and gentlemen, we should be seeing the end of this game here. Longs goes down, the Kufra goes down. Again there, the Way of Dragon being used just to shove this Brody away. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The game has been picked up. Max Vitality picking up the first win of this series.
Victory!
This game is, you know, look at Kamal is the MVP for this game. As you can see, Kamil on the other side hasn't died yet. Have not. No death with 3-16.
Yep.
3, 0, and 16 assists.
Yeah, that was just full-on brutal, just steamrolling over there from the side of Max Vitality, showing us all why they are in the 2nd place of this group, having only lost 1 match and still showing out their prowess and their dominance in this
Yeah, as you
group.
can see, Doi is the one alone pushing, dealing damage to the turret, and while the rest of the MMR Slayer is not able to get any damage on the turret.
Yep, I think it was just Dor trying to split push his way, trying to pull off a miracle play there. But then on the side of Max Vitality, a 91% kill participation there.
Way too high.
Yeah, I think it'll need a miracle here from the side of MMR Slayer to pick up their first win, or at least not the first win, the first win of this whole thing, of this whole series. Actually, they have not picked up won a single game yet so far, so they're looking to just try and slay the MMR of Max Vitality, the MMR that they put up from the previous game. As you know, their team states, their team name MMR Slayer. Will they be able to pick up their first win of this whole group stage in the second game here? We will only find out coming up in this next game.
Yeah. So, what do you think MMR Slayer need to do in order to to even out the game?
I think it boils down to the picks and drafts. They didn't have such a bad pick and draft. I didn't have a bad draft in the last game, but it was just the confidence and perhaps the experience and the resilience of the side of Max Vitality, the aggression, early game aggression. Feeding the Valentina and the Beatrix in the early game. The two carries, two very strong carries here, and I think because of that, they were able to just steamroll from the whole game because of their early game aggression. As we saw, it was a 91 kill participation from the Valentina there. As she was in the early game, it was 100%. She was just roaming around top, bottom, mid, everywhere, making her presence known, making her presence felt in this game. So I think that is one of the key factors to their victory there, the aggression and the roaming ability there. So I think that the side of MMR Slayer just has to
They're a
work
bit
together
shy.
as a group.
Yeah, I feel like they're a bit lost. Like they
A bit
don't
passive, yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what to do. Like when Max Vitality is like roaming around, just looking for a fight, but they don't know how to respond to that. They're a bit shy. Like they don't know what to do. It's like, oh, they're like throwing punches, throwing skills, but they don't know, just like you said, they're passive.
Just a
all in
bit
all,
too passive. They weren't able to contain the crazy aggression from Max Vitality.
It feels
there.
like they are overwhelmed with the aggressiveness of Max Vitality.
Yep. Just a little bit too much there for them to handle. So yeah, we'll be moving on to the second game of this series. Max Vitality trying to make it a perfect 2-0. MMR Slayer trying to pick up their first win. Yeah, I think it all boils down to, just a little bit more confidence on the side of MMR Slayer. Their morale might be a little bit down now, having not picked up the win in this whole group stages yet. So I think that right now, they just have to pick themselves up together. Remember why they are called MMR Slayer, and just come together as a team and pick the right picks and the right bans as well. Maybe wanting to ban out the Valentina as we progress into the picks and ban phase right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna move on to this next phase before the match begins. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into the picks and ban phase. They've banned out the Balmond, they've banned out the Matilda, the Akai, and on the side of Max Vitality, because it was the first pick from the side of the Genevieve. All right, they've picked up the Genevieve in the jungle. Now, this might be a surprise pick to everybody here, and people might be thinking, what is going on? Since when have we seen a Genevieve in the jungle? But actually, ladies and gentlemen, last night, yesterday actually, in fact, Blacklist International, a very known jungler, Wise, one of the best junglers in the world, he pulled off a surprise Genevieve pick in the jungle. Yeah, and everyone was like, what is going on? Is that really a Genevieve jungle? And he pulled it off beautifully. Okay, maybe not in the jungle right now, but they're still hovering around whether they want to play the Guinevere in the jungle. But the Guinevere was actually picked up in the jungle yesterday
Your team
by
is
Wise of
banning.
Blacklist International.
But if Doi is gonna play that Guinevere, jungle Guinevere, it would be delightful for tonight.
Yeah,
We will
yeah.
see what kind of plays he can make.
Yeah,
into
it'll be
this-
something new that's not been introduced in maybe this scene in Brunei yet.
yeah,
you know?
in the local scene. Yeah.
Yeah, in the local scene. It's been seen in the national scene. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, on to the side of Max Vitality. While the MMR Slayer picked up the Paquito as his first pick, they managed to secure
Your team
the
is
1-1. The 1-1 here, who was not banned out. The 1-1 and the Fredrin as their next two picks. Alright, now, so we got the Grok banned out there. We saw the Wild Charge, the strength of the Wild Charge there. Where do you think this Gushin is going to go? Is he going to go to the mid lane or onto the jungle? I've seen quite a bit of Gushins
Yeah.
in the mid lane from the side of MPL ID particularly.
Yeah, maybe they have not have enough practice yet on that going for what do you call that? Gushin mid lane, but maybe he would go for the jungle.
It's a flex pick. It's a flex pick here
Yeah.
because both the Fredrin and the Gushin right now can go in the jungle. So they can go. The Fredrin can either go into EX lane or into the jungle, and the Gushin can either go into the mid lane or the jungle as well. So it's a very, very big of a flex pick here, which I think is very vital to see, you know, what the other teams are going against. It's a bit weird for Dory now to pick up the Inspire on the
Your
Guinevere.
team is banning.
But yeah, the last ban coming out to Max Vitality is the Claude ban. As you know what, they do not want to see the Claude go up against the 1-1 here. And the last ban on the side of MMR Slayer, who do you think they're gonna go for? It could be a
EXP
jungle
lane.
ban or an EX. No, the XP lane has already been picked up, so
Yeah.
it should be either a jungle or a roam ban. They might want to take out. I'm not sure. Estes is still open. We haven't seen a lot of Franco picks being picked up. The Matilda has already been banned out, so they might be looking to maybe either take out a mid laner or a
Or maybe they will not ban at all.
roamer. I don't see why they have any reason to not ban here. Or maybe you're right, Shin. Maybe. Oh,
Nah,
the far side.
Farsa.
They take
Your
out a
team
mid
is
laner.
picking.
Alright, they take out the mage.
Ooh, speaking of
Ooh.
Franco.
Oh, a Johnson? Johnson might be an interesting... Oh, it's the Lancelot.
Your
Okay, so we
team
see the
is
Gushin
picking.
definitely going into the mid lane there. Kamel picks up the Lancelot to go into the jungle. Whereas on the other side, the Lolita has been picked up. And who are they going to pick up in their gold lane? Who is it that is going to go into the gold lane here? Will we see a Guinevere in the jungle? That'll be a very interesting, that has been seen in the local scene yet.
Yeah, we
in
will
this
see.
tournament so far. I hope to see the Guinevere in the jungle. The Popple and Koopa has been
Your
picked up.
team is
So
picking.
likely it could be the Guinevere in the jungle here because the Julian should be going to the mid lane and the Paquito going into the EXP lane, or maybe even the Guinevere going to the EXP lane. Either or, it should be either be one of those. They're hovering over the Rafaela or the Estes. I think either pick would be good here, but the Rafaela would be good with being able to. Oh, it's the Chow instead. No, still hovering over, flexing his support pool here. Gucci, you know, who he wants to play, who he wants to pick up here. Yeah, with Kufa being available, it would be a good pickup. But I kind of like the Rafaela pick.
Yeah.
But the Chow pick is
Wipe
also
out all
a
the
very, very
injustice in the
reliable
world.
pick here.
And yeah,
we still have not seen the Retribution. Who is going into the jungle? They're still keeping it for the end bits here. They might want to pick off the viewers with a surprise. Will it be? It is the Guinevere
Yeah.
going into the jungle, trying to pull off what Wise did. It should look like it will be a tank built Guinevere here. And yeah, it's her ability to kind of use the second skill and jump in and just to scare the members off and pull out. She's got so much, moving mobility as well here. So I'll be very interested to see what MMR Slayer can do with this Guinevere here in the jungle.
and in front of his screen, look at the twins, right? Like Kamil and Kamil, you can see at the second row. Hey, this side.
Oh.
Yeah. They're
Oh,
twins. Kamil and
okay.
Kamil.
Now I see it now. Yeah. Those two guys there, right?
Yep.
On the back line there.
Yeah, second row.
Ah,
yeah, they're twins.
okay,
Kamil and
okay.
Kamil. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second game of tonight, of second
5
match,
seconds
where
till the
MMR Slayer
enemy
going up
reaches the
against
battlefield.
Max Vitality,
Smash
and
them.
Max Vitality has got the lead 1-0.
Yeah, we've got Dawes on the Paquito, Doi with the Guinevere jungle, Longs in the mid lane with the Julian, Dinils with the Popple and Koopa, and Du on the Lolita.
And Xanax is gold laner on the 1-1. Kamal with the Gushin, Kaiman with Fedrin, Kamil with on the Lancelot, and last but not least Gucci on the Chow.
Yep. Me on the Chow. Chow's not really my favorite pick, so I'm just gonna show you guys what I can do. with the Chow.
Go is all alone.
Do it trouble. The Gushin
Going to the, oh, but it's flashed away. Will this be enough to get them to get away from
Yes,
the...
yes.
Ooh,
But
seems
look
like
at-
Gucci really wants the kill.
Very hungry. They're very hungry for the kill, but Doom manages to escape there. Kamil there, going in there, trying to maybe pick up Doi here. It's a one-on-one jungler battle right here. Who's gonna come out reign victorious? But no, Doi at the moment just not enough right now, so backs away from the trouble there. Very smart to pull away right there.
And again, Gucci going deep into quite deep into the jungle just to see if he can get any information for the team.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, with the Chow here, you've got so much mobility, so very easy for the Chow to escape and go in and escape. So
You can see
very
Kamil.
safe for Chow to go deep into the jungle there.
Yeah, you can see Fadrin is going way too deep into the jungle. And then right now, 4 members of Max Vitality.
Trying to pick up the Paquito there, but the Paquito manages to escape away to safety right there. And now we've got, okay, Do again, a little bit of trouble there. Will he be able? No, there's nothing going on there. Oh, okay.
And then 3
all right,
members
all
of
right
Max
now.
Vitality. And then
Being knocked up there. Will they have enough? Will they have enough to secure it? But not just right enough. Kamal on the Gushin, and not enough power just yet. Not enough damage just yet to wipe out this Dawes with a one-hit combo.
And then we are not yet to see any first blood has been secured, and both of these team is looking for it.
Yep. MMRs.
Mention.
We talk about that shit. The first blood going onto the hands of Kamal on the Gushin there, powered by UC 1000. Still not enough. Still Gucci a little bit hungry, trying to go off for the longs there as they approach the first turtle of the game.
And then right now Gucci is trying to get back to safely, knocked up by Lungs but not able to finish. And then right now, both teams are trying to contest for the turtle. Doi is disengaging from the attack, but Gucci is all alone in way up front from the team. And then right now we will see who will get the turtle. Kama trying to get, and Kama is able to secure the first turtle of the game. A second turtle of the game, actually. And then right now Gucci is surrounded by 3 members of MMR Slayer, and Long has slain Gucci. Kaiman trying to get away with a bit of shield as well as HP, and Kamal has been slain, sending him back to the base. And 3 members of...
Oh wow, that is a very good team fight there by MMR Slayer, trying to get the spirits back up. That was a 4-0 trade onto the side of MMR Slayer there. Trying to show to everyone there, hey, do not count us out right yet. We may have been dominated in first game, but no, do not count us out just yet.
Yeah, it feels like MMR Slayer have nothing to lose right now.
Yeah, so they're trying to find the life in them, trying to pull off, with this surprise pick. We have not seen the Popple and Koopa being picked up. We have not seen the Guinevere being picked up, so they're trying to show off maybe some comfort picks, maybe something new to surprise us here in this final game of this best of 2 matchup right now.
Exactly, and then right now Kama has slain Longs again, trying to equalize the game. And Du is trying to see if he can get any kills, just to see. And Gucci is disengaging from that after picked up the kill.
Yep. There we go. Right now we see Doi hovering on Gucci again, trying to go deep into the enemy jungle, trying to pick off someone that he can. Popple and Koopa might be a little bit of trouble there, but it's alright.
Kamal is trying to get the jungle scrub just to see if he's able to steal anything from that.
There we go, Gucci trying to find a pick. Will he be able to find a pick? Way of Dragon just to push away Du there, just so that he can, Du does not pick up her Numil Blast there.
And then right now Kamal is trying to engage on Longs, and does with the flank from behind just to see if he can get any kills, and not enough, but knocked up and slicing and dicing. Gucci has been slain by Doi.
That's the play of the Guinevere here, but again gets a revenge kill there from the Lancelot, utilizing the Thornos to the best of his abilities. But then again there, the 1-1 has gone down. MMR Slayer with a 6-4 lead right now.
And then right now they're trying to contest in the turtle pit right now, just to see if he can get in. Kama trying to get away, invisible, and Kama has slain Doi. And then right now,
and of all that distractions, they've allowed the turtle to reset there. Just when we thought that, oh okay, Kamal has got very low life now. He's not able to get inside there to secure the turtle, but the distraction from Gucci allowed for the turtle to respawn.
Yep, and then right now they are trying to recontest for the turtle and turtle. No, not
Does
even a
get taken
contest.
out.
Yeah.
And there you go, the turtle, the last turtle again secured there by the side of MMR Slayer, powered by UC 1000.
And this second game is more a bit, you know, there's a fight going on comparing to the previous match where it's more towards a one-sided game where Max Vitality has been really aggressive, and then right now you can see MMR Slayer has gained some morale.
Yeah.
Trying to fight back, just you know, trying to even out the game
They're
of
trying
tonight.
to show everyone why they are called MMR Slayer. Yes, Max Vitality, you proved this. You dominated this first game, but we're here to slay your MMR in this second game here.
Way of the dragon, when slain away, long sending him back to the base. And then right now we are 6 minutes into the game, and the score is 6-6. Kamil and Kamil 1-on-1 down the mid lane, knocking up just to see he can get any kills. Kamil half HP, but reinforcements has arrived. Doi, no, not able to get anyone in the mid lane.
Yep. And we see we're moving on to the bottom lane here. A bit of pressure. We can see the rotation coming out from Max Vitality. They're moving on to the bottom. They move away and maybe trying to go into the mid lane instead, trying to find the picks. The Way of the Dragon has not been used yet. But yeah, we're moving on to the mid lane. We've got 4 members. It's a 4v4 battle in this mid lane if they do choose to go into a skirmish, but both teams have backed away right now. Maybe instead trying to catch up the Paquito, who is all alone in the EXP lane. And there we go. There we go.
Dosh
Wow,
has been
with the
melted
Phoenix
again.
Spree. The Numinal Blast, will it connect? Only onto one member there, getting Kamal.
Look at Doi dealing so much damage from behind the backline, and Way of the Dragon again. Longs has been slain by Kamil. And slicing it, dicing, and will this be enough to end, kill one and another, and Gucci is making so much.
There we go. It's a 4-0. Securing kills over onto the side of Max Vitality over there, showing that hey, don't count us out just yet. We may have lost a bit of touch in the first few minutes, but no, they have come back and they have now have a 2k gold lead over the side of MMR Slayer, and now going on to the final turtle of the game right now. We can see 1-1 try and just shred down this turtle, and again Kamal showing his strength on this cushion pick, picking up his 6th kill of the game and picking up the unstoppable right there.
And the third has been slain again, and the tower dive by slaying away Dinos under the turret.
Yep, Kamel there, sorry, securing the kill with the Thorn Rose onto the Popol and Koopa. Yeah, what is going on, Chin? What has happened? Why have the tide suddenly turned and shifted? The momentum shifted onto the hands of Max Vitality.
And right now, Max Vitality looks like they've been gained back the strength to fight back, even though they've been, you know, maybe the momentum have left off a bit, but right now they gain back and just, you know, fight back from that deficit earlier.
Yep, precisely. There we go. 4 members of Max Vitality on the bottom lane here.
And then DOS right now just hiding in the bushes just to see if he can get any kill right now, knocking up ZenX. He's pretty low, less than half HP, getting away from the fight. And wants the kill by Kamal, and then try to get away. But right now, 3 members looking for a fight. Slicing and dicing, knocking up ZenX. His gold laner has been really low HP, but not able to finish him off. Kamil really low, trying to get away. Will this be enough? Oh, one more hit from the
Rose is saving his life, Chin.
And then right now, 2 members of Eros Lions is looking for Way of the Dragon on DOS. Will this be enough? And gold laner, Xenix's gold laner is able to get that kill again. Just I thought Xenix is able to, has been slain. He has always managed to stay alive by kiting again and again, not allowing him to get killed in the hands of MMR Slayer.
Yeah, that's the ability of the 1-1 there. Her kiting ability to move as she places an auto attack damage there. And there we go, trying to find it, trying to unleash.
Oh, just like that, Longs has been melted by Kamal.
Yeah, we have not seen a crossbow of tank come out yet, have we? from the 1-1 here. It's just been a
No,
kiting
yeah.
ability. And yes, as we can see, as the 1-1 gets into the late game, that's when the 1-1 gets scary. Especially with the crossbow of Feng being able to get, wow, look at that kiting ability, but gets shut down there by the Popple and Koopa. But nevertheless, Kamal coming to the aid of his twin brother there, securing the kill over, the revenge kill over the Popple and Koopa as they approach the first lord of this game, powered by UC1000.
And then right now, DOS is trying to defend the base, but two members of Max Vitality is tower diving, knocking up DOS. Just the Zenex is able to get a kill, but Doom has managed to arrive just to protect his, gold laner.
Wow, we see it just in the past 5 minutes, how the game has turned around, shit. How initially MMR Slayer, we thought, hey, they could actually come back in this game. They look to be strong, they look to be confident. But no, Max Vitality has turned around and said, hey, don't count us out yet. We are still, we're still a dominant force in this league, in this whole league. We want to show you what we can do, and there we go again.
3 members.
Free by Zenex there onto the Guinevere, who was pushing a little bit too far. Maybe trying to do what Paquito did in the first game, trying to secure the turrets, but gets taken down instead as the Lord has spawned, giving Max Vitality.
Oh, come on, again, slaying Daniels again under the turret, just like that, melting.
Red team turret has been
Yep. Now as we approach the first Lord of the game, with Doi down, with Daniels down, there might not be much damage, so it's a good time for the side of Max Vitality to go for this Lord here. As we have all of their members here, it's a 5-man team here, as we can see there. Zenix trying to pull off something. Oh, the Luminal Blast does not hit any member of the team. There we go, crossbow attack has been unleashed.
Oh my god.
Kamal going in there. Zenix with the double kill, and oh my goodness, do they even need to take this start? Will they have enough to end the game right here to push it? Oh, look at that ability. Wow, the play from Kamal, but once again gets taken down for the second time by Daniels there. And here we go, pushing into the mid lane here. Will they have enough? I think they should actually have enough to end the game here. The death timers are a little bit long here, and especially with this 1-1, just if they focus on the base turret instead, this should be the end. That's it. That's it for MMR Slayer. Max Vitality securing the series here, ladies and gentlemen. Just what went wrong there? They started off strong. What happened to MMR Slayer?
It feels like towards the mid game and the late game, Zenex Slayer suddenly goes like, when power spiking, his damage suddenly went way up to the roof. As you can see the last team fight where Zenex dealt tons of damage with her ultimate. They ended the game.
I mean, that's why the 1-1 pick is still so strong. Even though they nerf 1-1, they've made her ability to open up the crossbow of tank to a lot more easier. You don't need as much stacks as you did before. So the 1-1, especially towards the mid to late game, just gets so strong. Her ability to shred any member of the opposing team is right there. And so, yeah, I think they just fall off. They started off strong. What do you call this? MMR Slayer started off the game very strong. We thought, hey, they might actually have a chance in this game. They might have a chance to even out the series. But instead, towards like halfway through, 5 minutes into the game, Max Vitality just said, all right, it's time to turn on the wheels a little bit. Time to turn on the engine. Maybe they were using a diesel engine, Kai, just starting off slow, but boom, starting towards the mid to late game, just taking over and showing their dominance, showing why they've only lost 1 game and why they're in second place of this Group A.
Man, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Where Max Vitality has got a clean sweep. 2-0. And before we move on to the next match, where Apex Glory will going up against Max Impunity, and both of these teams is a must-win for them in order to qualify in the top 4 slot. So a few minutes break, and we will be back
right after this.
Right
See you guys there. Don't go anywhere. And don't forget to watch us either on on TikTok, on YouTube, on RTB Go, or on Twitch TV. Catch us there and share and like, and don't forget to share and like and support us. And we'll see you later.
Yep.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the third match of tonight, where Apex Glory going up against Max Impunity, and this is where both of these teams, they really need to win this game in order to go up in the top 4, unless RV Viking wins later on. But still, both of these teams really needs to win this match in order to qualify as a top 4.
Yep, that's right. We see as we're looking at the picks and bans, the Faramis has already been picked up there, so the Cult Altar is available. I think they picked the first ban on the Fanny there was maybe a ban because they know that Max Impunity has a very good a Fanny player.
So both of these might be an interesting match because both of these teams, they really wants to win. They need to win. So we will see some really aggressive play, maybe. You know, what kind of strats they will bring out in this game.
That's right. And we see the Hanzo, which is a very interesting ban that has been banned out here. Maybe it's a target ban from the side of Max Impunity onto the side of Apex Glory. And right now we see the last ban coming out from the side of Apex Glory. Who do you think they'll ban out? Which lane? Will they ban out another mid laner, or will they ban out another
mage.
Gold laner?
Yeah, maybe a mage.
Yeah,
Lilia.
there we go. The Lilia has been banned out there.
Is picking.
Just to maybe because the Lilia can somewhat counter the Faramis there.
And maybe they will pick Farsa in this game.
Yeah. The Farsa is still up and available. Highly likely the Farsa is available. The Eve as well. I've not seen a lot of the Eve picks, but the Eve as well has a very strong pick from the back lines there, together with the Faramis and the Esmeralda.
Not to mention, Lunox has been, a lot of people picking on the Lunox as well, because she can deal tons of damage, like picking up one-on-one situation, picking up kills really quick.
And the ability to avoid kills as well, to run away from the kills and the power of order there. So yeah, the Lunox is available. They might want to pick up a Lunox here or the Farsa, because both are very strong heroes. But it could look like, there we go. It's the Farsa picked up by Punya Erwin.
Yeah, Farsa is Erwin Punya.
Yeah? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Nah.
Damn, you're slow, man. Wait.
I see what you did there. Okay, they're hovering around the Atlas pick. Yep, which would be very good to go along with the
Melissa.
Paramis and the Melissa and even the Esmeralda there,
Yeah.
because of the Falling Star Moon and Fatal Links combo could be quite deadly, and it's good for Apex Glory to pick up this Atlas here. Yeah, to just pick the whole team up together, and we can see a lot of damage being put out by the side of Apex Glory.
And we will see next who they look at. And Atlas has been locked in. And as for the marksman, we will see
Maybe a Beatrix?
Beatrix, Brody.
Beatrix, Brody, or an Irithel. I think it'll be either between the three of these heroes that will be picked up by the side of Max Impunity. It should either be a Beatrix or a Irithel, if I could predict. We shall see. What do you think? Will it be the Beatrix, Irithel, or the Brody here to go with the team comp? I think the Beatrix would be a good pick together with the successful Grok charge.
The wild charge.
The wild charge, yes. With a successful Grok wild charge, and a combination with the Farsa and Beatrix ultimate. So I think, yeah, it could be a Beatrix pickup here. They're waiting till the last second to reveal. Oh, it's the Brody instead. Okay, yeah.
It's still a viable pick for this one. They
Yeah,
still
very
can-
much so, very much
They
so.
still have a solid team comp right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a must-win game for both teams. Looking at the team comp, I'm a little bit siding the side of Apex Glory here. I like the team comp. I love the Faramis pick. As always, the Cult Altar available to keep the team alive there, so that Amon can dive into the back lines and try and, you know, pick up the Farsa or the Brody. The combination of the Fatal Links together with the Falling Star Moon and just the backline damage with the Melissa. I think that the side of Apex Glory has a lot of coverage there that they will need for themselves there.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, these on front of the screen are the players of Apex Glory and Max Impunity. And for those who watch on YouTube, Facebook, RTB Go, and as well as a TikTok, live on TikTok, be sure to like, share, and subscribe, and as well as comment down for the team that you're supporting, and yeah, give them a really big boost.
Yeah, because both these teams need a win. Neither of these teams can lose or have a draw, because if they lose or draw, then they will be out of the top four seedings here.
And we are in the land of dawn of the third match and the first game.
Yeah, we've got Izzy on the Faramis, Ankara on the Melissa, Dream on the Esmeralda, Nikoshi on the Amon, and Cobras on the Atlas.
And Krobus is looking for a Naz has been stunned just to see if he can be able to get the kill and manage to get away.
Yeah. On the side of Max Impunity, on the other hand, we have Zer on the Balman, Naz on the Grok, Malbert on the Deruf.
Will this be it? The ambush on Ankara, trying to get away. This will not be enough. And first blood has been secured by Punya Aaron, powered by
UC 1000.
That was a good one.
Oh yeah, that was synchronization right there.
And yeah, first blood has been secured by Max Impunity by Punya Aaron as able. Yeah, that's where he got the
So Farsa is Erwin Punyala.
Yep, exactly.
I got you this
That's
time.
what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I got you this time. Alright, there we go. Oh, some battle between the Dero and the Esmeralda over there in the top lane. Yep.
And an easy disengaging.
Oh,
Akukin trying to get away. Oh, this will be enough. Akukin just a pinch of HP left on the bar. Not able to slay by Apex Glory. And Apex Glory have to disengage from that battle. Heavy spin by Zer, not able to get the kill. Did I just say heavy spin on Valve?
Yes. There's even a little counter.
That's not a heavy spin. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That is
That's the Akai ultimate.
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
okay. It's okay. It's not like they're doing the same thing, okay?
Yeah.
They're both spinning, so it's alright. It's understood.
Yeah, I can imagine like if Akai and Bomber spin, like I don't even know who's spinning.
Yeah, because it kind of looks the same, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the first still of the game, powered by UC 1000. Will Max Impunity be able to secure this turtle, or will the Amon be able to pick it off?
Zer is
Right
attacking. Will this be able to contest? And Nikoshi has been able to steal away the turtle from Max Impunity.
Which is not a very likely situation, because the Baron both has the Retribution and the lethal counter, but he did not pull off the Retribution in time there.
And just right in the correct timing, Nikoshi is able to steal away that turtle, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and that's what differentiates, a very jungler that's very aware apart from those who are not as aware, I would say. And there we go, moving on to the top side. After
Four
that, it's a
members.
Four members. Oh, a Fatal Link connects on
Wasted.
the air.
I'm pretty sure he's really, eager to use that Fatal Link as he turned level 4.
Yeah.
Come on, press that Fatal Link, but no one's
But
around.
Derov was a little bit too far off there.
Yeah, I don't even
okay,
know what
we've got
happened.
4 members right down here onto the side. Onto this bottom lane side here, trying to pick up this Melissa. Will they be able to do anything? Will they be able to capitalize on this gank here? But other members of them have arrived to back up this Melissa here. Fatal Links, I believe, will not be available just yet. The Cult Altar, though, is available. What we see on the minimap there's been a kill secured onto the top lane on the Derov with the help of the Aemon there. Aemon securing the kill over the Derov there. And yeah, nothing happening on the bottom lane. Both teams have backed off. Lethal counter used just to secure that little crab there.
And so far the game has been about equal, 1-for-1 kill, not yet much happening.
Yeah, I think both teams realized the severity of this game, and so they're both trying to play it a little bit safe, not going too aggressive, so trying to find the right picks off here.
As you can see, Nas is trying to pick off Cobras. Will this be enough?
Fatal
Fatal Links
Fatal Link,
next
2 members
under-
under turret, but still not enough. Despite it being under the turret, hold on, that's finally been caught. Even kicked down there. Alright, oh, double kill onto the Aemon. Will he be able to pick up one more? Oh, it's a 2-for-3 trade there onto the side of Apex Glory and Max Impunity there. I thought that Fatal Links under the turret would have done something for them, but instead it did not do too much for them. But thank God the Aemon was there to save the side of Apex Glory to at least have 2 return kills onto the side of Apex Glory.
And then right now something's
There's
happening in the
another
mid lane,
flank,
right?
Fatal Links is not available just yet.
And they know that Fatal Links is not available yet.
Yep, hence them just staying a little bit in the battle. They're not being too afraid to back off just yet. And here we go into the second turtle of the game, powered by none other than UC1000.
And again, Cobras is his Fatal Links is already up, and they will see if they can get anyone again. And Turtle has been slain by Zer, and this time they managed to secure the turtle powered by UC1000.
Yep, alright, for Raps now picks up his first item of the game here. And yeah, will it be in?
And then right now Cobras and Nas is just like dancing around in the river just to see, who's gonna engage first, just dancing in front of each other. And then right now Reinforcement 8 has arrived just to see will they start the gang, and no one is around. Cobras, and then right now the pursuit attack. Feather Ezra is set down from the skies, and Cobra has been slain by Punya Erwin. And then right now Zer is in the jungle just to see if he can get anyone flanking right now. And 2v1 is happening under the turret right now, and the turret is secured. Malbert, there's nothing Malbert can do at this point of the game. And killing spree by Akukin at the top lane, ladies and gentlemen. And right now Akukin has taken down the turret, trading turret, 1-for-1.
Yep, that's right, Gucci. It's been a very seesaw battle so far here. Not too much. Okay, alright. Block pull them in there, but yeah, not enough right now there. As you can see, only onto the Bellman was not enough. But wow, look at that burst damage from the Aemon there, but still not enough to secure a kill. And there we go, Farsa picking up the mega kill. 4 kills already onto the side of this Farsa. Very aggressive gameplay by Max Impunity, showing their hunger to win this game here.
And then Malbert, will this be enough?
But he totally misses his Abyssum strike there.
Not able to finish off Ankara Tauge just a few seconds ago. And the Cobras is able to arrive just in time to zone away Malbert from pursuing the attack.
Yeah, had Malbert landed that Abyssum strike there, he would have taken out the Melissa, but Melissa was able to kite it just nicely and move away to get himself out of safety. And now we have the mid lane turret being shoved down here. What are they going to do? What is Apex going to do to respond to this early game aggression from the side of Max Impunity, Chin?
And then right now the second turtle has been slain, secured by Mixed Impunity, powered by UC1000.
Yep,
and
yep.
again.
The third turtle. I think that was the third one.
Yeah,
right?
third one
Third
by
one, yeah,
Mixed
for the Lord.
Mixed Impunity has got 2.
Yeah, 2 for 1, yeah?
Yep.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
And then Malbert, Cobra's not able to get any get Malbert right there in the mid lane. And then right now both teams is looking for an opening for a team fight just to see if they can pick up any kills right now. They just
I think this Fatal Links right now is very crucial for the side of Apex Glory. What I feel that is that Cobra needs to successfully pull off at least a 3 or 4 man Fatal Links instead of just like earlier catching out the Balmond and not being able to do anything for the team there with just a 1 man per Fatal Links. Now would be a perfect time if he can flicker in because his flicker is available, but no, he does not do it just yet. He's probably waiting for the right time, waiting for the right engagement. But that Fatal Links will be very crucial in turning around the dynamics of this game so far.
exactly. I think it comes down to Cobras right now. Just if he can get the correct
Yeah,
timing.
because they have the Cult Altar available. They have the Falling Star Moon. They have the damage coming out from the Melissa. And the Aemon as well. If he can pull off a successful Endless Shards. So yeah, it's a lot of it has to go down to what Cobras can do. The setup that Cobras has with this Atlas pick right here.
Yep, as the game right now, I feel like Max Infinity has got the driver's seat right now. They're controlling most of the game, but
All right, there
right
we go. There we go. Atlas going in. Let's get a Fatal Link.
Oh no! What no follow-ups?
Oh, it's gone a little bit too deep there, not knowing what was in those bushes right there.
I think there was a
Not-
miscommunication going on.
Yeah, and I think he just wasn't sure. He's like, all right, maybe trying to check, but there was just too many members
Yeah.
of his team there. And like you said, they didn't give him the ability to pull off the Fatal Links, but the Cold Altar has been popped. Will there be enough? Melissa from the back line trying to shut down the members of Max Impurity, but still not enough to take down any member just yet. The Atlas has respawned. His Fatal Links is available. Again, it's just a 1-man, but they managed to get the shutdown.
Will this be it? A counter
There we
attack
go,
by
there we
Apex
go.
Glory.
This is what we needed. This is the team play that we needed to see. Will they be able to finish off the Balmond and the Grok right here? Will it be enough? Is it going to be enough? The Grok goes down, but the Therap has arrived. Backup has arrived, but there's too many members of Apex Glory still available, and that's what we needed to see from the side of Apex Glory if they want to stay in this game.
A little bit reinforcement right there, but they still managed to pick up some kills.
Yep, they got the shutdown as well
Yeah.
onto the Farsa over there, which is crucial, to get that shutdown gold. So yeah, I think this is what they kind of need this kind of balance. They kind of need this kind of strategy, this teamwork to work together because
Keep
they're
your
all
eye.
about an AoE team right here. They've got the AoE damage. They need to go in together.
Ooh, Fatal Links again has caught Malbert, and Feather is right zoning them away from the fight. Punya has slain Nikoshi, and right now Max Imperity's they are pursuing the attack right now.
Yeah, Cold Altar is at the moment down, so it is a good moment. And also, if the Aemon down is a good moment for Max Impurity to go for this first Lord of the game.
And then right now, Naz is hiding in the bush just to see if he can get anyone, zoning them away from the fight right now. And Dream is all alone, surrounded by 4 members of Max Impunity. Just
But
to
the Esmeralda, I think Esmeralda should be secure there unless the fail. Okay, the Feather Airstrike has gone on to zone them out, but the Aemon not onto the scene just yet. The Lord has been secured by the side of Max Impunity here. Again, showing off the early game aggression. And Lord again is powered by UC.
1000.
That's right, Chin.
I'm gonna take a sip of this UC 1000.
Can we? Can we have some?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Not, maybe not. Maybe not right
Yeah,
now.
I need that energy, man.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
And then the Lord has been making his way down to the
bottom side,
Yeah,
yeah.
the bottom side. And then you can see Max Impunity is pressuring all lanes right now.
Yeah, and Malbert not going for a full damage build yet. He's gone for 2 defensive items, picking up the Dominance Ice, for that Faramis, picking up the Resistance Armor as well. But here we go, Lord pushing down the bottom side. What will they do? Will Apex Glory be able to secure, to come back here to defend as well enough? Will they have enough?
And Max Impunity is really pushing down on all turrets right now and trying to zone them away just to see if the Feather is able to get anyone within that range. And the turret, mid-range turret. Ooh, finally 2 members!
2 members.
Will this be enough to add anyone?
Cold Altar has been popped. Will there be enough? Will they have enough damage? Will they have enough strategies to get into this? But they only managed to catch out 1 member. And it was only the Grok that went down there. I think it was only Grok that connected with the Fatal Links. The Purify was popped, I think, by the Farsa, which enabled her to escape that Fatal Link. So I think Farsa picking up that Purify was very, very crucial.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't seen any Cobras making really crucial plays right there.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only been a 1 or 2 member Fatalings, but that's because 2 members of the side of Max Impunity have picked up the Purify.
Yeah, maybe this reason that the Balman and Nas has been always, which is the Grok, have been always staying in the front line, not allowing any members of the Apex Glory to get back in the back line to get Punya Aaron, which is the Farsa.
Yeah. Try and pull off that Fatalings onto the core members, onto the carries of the side of Max Impunity. Wow, I think, it's still, I mean, it's still anyone's game. The goal lead is not too high yet, but I mean, in a game like this, if just one good setup from the side of Apex Glory can secure them the game. But again, you know, despite the call altar being up, the Balmon is still up. There's still a lethal counter that deals the true damage, which, you know, can penetrate through the cult altar. So that's the one thing, you know, sometimes you've got to pick up the farmers, you got to make sure to ban out the Balmon as well. Yeah, and I think we still need to see some, you know, setups from the side of Apex Glory if they want to see any comebacks in this game, because so far we've seen the power spikes from the side of Max Impunity driving them to be in the lead so far.
Yeah, so far Punya Aaron as well as Akukin has dealing so much damage from the back line, while Nas and Zer has been protecting them from any, you know, ambush from behind or, you know, flanks, which you know, they've done really good. And then right now the Lord has been spawned, and we see if Apex Glory is able to contest for the Lord right now, and the Akukin stay from behind the lane. They're engaging from the battle. Almar has slain Dreams right now, and Lord has been secured as well. And then right now,
No, Lord has not been secured. Fatal onto 2 members only again, and it's onto the tankier members right now. You see, it was not the right setup there. They were baiting them, yeah, the Atlas went in of the Fatalings not being able to secure the core members of the team.
yeah, have you seen Punya Aaron? He has been, you know, he has been in the correct position where they know Apex Glory is gonna engage in that battle, and that is where he popped up that feather airstrike.
Yep.
Done tons of damage. We slain away Easy Ankara and as well as Dream.
Yeah, and I think he was able to spot out the fact that Atlas has been trying to come in, trying to find Punya Aaron, trying to find that Farsa, but Farsa, you know, is able to just fly away, knowing that the danger is approaching her, so she's able to get her way out of danger.
Yeah, that is the perks of picking Farsa. You can you can deal tons of damage, and you also can get back to safely, just like that, just like turning into birds, get into safely, and continue fight back, dealing tons of damage as well again.
Yep, exactly that shit.
And the Lord right now is pushing down to the mid lane, and Apex Glory really needs to play defensive right now at this point. You know, just to equalize the score at the late game.
Yep, that's right, Shin. Here we go. Alright, the Lord is pushing down. Will they have enough to just end the game right here and then? They've got the minion waves, they've got enough minion waves. Take down the members here.
Oh, Ricochet has found Irwin in the back line, but Fedley has connect, and that's trying to get back to safe.
Here we go. The call altar has also been pulled off here. They're taking down members one by one. Oh, it's almost a wipeout. That was the setup that we needed to see. That was Max Impunity trying to maybe end the game a little bit too soon here with not enough minion waves and a perfect combination from the side of Apex Glory, and also the fact that the Amon was able to go into the back lines, invisible, and pulling off the kill onto the Farsa, so there was no feather airstrike allowed to, you know, zone out the team there.
That was a really smart move by Nikoshi, sacrificing himself for killing the damage dealer from the back line.
Yeah, I thought that maybe they could have ended the game right there and then, but it was a little bit of a bad timing there from the side of Max Impunity, allowing Apex Glory to pull off the combo they needed for this game to stay alive and, you know, to breathe once again.
And then right now, both teams, Apex Glory really are in desperation to fight back, trying to respond Max Impunity's assault again and again.
Yeah, as we said, this is a crucial game for both teams. Both teams need to win here. A draw will not cut it. They both need to win right now, so it is very crucial. I think they realize that. They realize the hunger that they need to have, how important this game is to both teams, and then now it's still an even ball game. Both teams, you know, it's anyone's game right now.
So much pressure between both of these teams right now.
A lot of it will boil down to this third lord of the game right now. And yeah, it's the setup as well. If they can produce a good setup like they did in that last team fight, if they can win this lord battle and secure the lord, they could turn around this game and have Apex Glory in the driver's seat instead of having the other side. As you can see now, the jungler Balmon is very far away. He's all the way down in the bottom lane right now, but he's approaching and making his way onto the lord, which has been started by the Brody and the Farsa here. And we can see Grok, they're trying to zone off the other members of Apex Glory as they approach this lord.
And the lord has been evolved, and we'll see if Apex Glory is able to get closer to the lord, just to able to contest for that lord. But MX Impunity two members are Max Impunity's members are just stalking in the bush just to see if they are, you know, going to for the
further
invade.
airstrike. There we go, has gone down right now.
Ooh, 3 members.
There we go. That's the kind of feeling that we needed to see. Cold Altar has not been used yet. Oh, Malbert very low. The Farsa has gone down. Malbert popped his immortality, and there we go. That is a 4-0 win onto the side of Apex Glory. That's the team fight that they needed to wait for, the initiation that they needed to wait up for. And now they have secured the lord. Maybe, just maybe they can try and see if they can push down the turrets here. Try to see they've got minions on the top lane. They've got minions pushing down the bottom lane here. And they can see whether they can capitalize on this lord capture right here.
Yeah, this is what I said earlier in the game. It is up to Cobras to step up into the game. He is the main player to make a difference in this game.
Yes, that's right.
If he can, Cobras really can perform as an Atlas in this game, and this game is definitely theirs.
Yep, and I think they were just all the right timings of the ultimates. I think the Farsa ultimate got the Feather Airstrike got cancelled out there as well. Punyarin's Feather Airstrike. And so, yeah, that was definitely such a big win for the side of Apex Glory. Now, putting them in the driver's seat. Now, giving them the gold lead. Now, giving them this lord as well.
And then the momentum has been shifted towards Apex Glory's side. And then seems like they are pushing down on
all ends.
And all turrets right now, on all lanes.
Yep. We've got the lord on the top lane. We've got Farsa trying to defend his bottom lane turret here. Mid lane is also going down. Where do they have to go? Where should they go?
And then right now just keep getting into a Feather Airstrike.
Wow, look at the damage from the Feather Airstrike. The killing spree onto the side of Bauman. The Cult Altar was popped a little bit too late. They're not saving.
Wrong timing.
Oh my goodness, that was such a waste. If he had pulled off that Cult Altar just a little bit earlier, being able to save his MM, save the Melissa, who would be the crucial factor in shredding these turrets.
Yeah.
But not even one single.
Ankara is just not in the right position.
Yeah.
2 seconds earlier. Man.
Not being able to secure any inhibitor turrets right now.
Apex Glory feels like Apex Glory really are desperate to push on the turrets, in which cost them the loss of Ankara a few seconds ago.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there from the side of Apex Glory, causing them to not have any capitalization with even those securing that lord, with the lord pushing down, with the minion waves pushing down on both ends. It was still not enough for them to secure what they needed, to secure the turrets, any base turrets at all for that matter.
And then right now, maybe Max Impunity wouldn't do the same strats again, like waiting for Apex Glory to attack them for a team during the team fight. As you can see, already 2 times where Max Impunity is waiting for Apex Glory to hit them first. But then 2 times of that, Easy really call out the what do you call that? The cult.
The Cult Altar.
Cult Altar.
From the Faramis, you mean?
Yeah.
The Cult Altar.
Yeah.
Yep.
From the Faramis, right time, just trying to stay alive on team fight, and which killed 4 members of the members from Max Impunity.
Yep, as we can see here right now, most of the members of each team have now all full item builds already. No immortality for the Melissa though, which could be a little bit crucial right now. You can see that immortality might help her to stay alive in this game. And yeah, just going again for the 4th lord of this game. Again, this lord will be once again very crucial for both sides. Will we see what happened in the last fight again?
Well, keep your eyes on Grims as he's going for the flank.
Yeah, going on to the backside there.
Just to see if he
Trying
can
to pick out anybody that he can pick out. Where is the Atlas? They're waiting patiently in the bush. I'm still unknowing where the rest of the members of Max Impunity are. But Max Impunity in good position. Look at how far behind Farsa is, ready to pop that Feather Airstrike there. And we see Max Impunity with the recalls now, trying to taunt them, trying to bait them to come in, say, hey, come in. pull off that Fatal Links right now.
Oh.
Because we've got Farsa on the back line. They're ready to deal the damage if they were to pull off that Fatal Links.
Yeah. Anyone who wins this team fight will win the game for sure.
Oh yeah? Is that what you think? Yeah?
Yeah. Because they're gonna get the Lord pool. Anyone who wins this team fight and they will get the Lord, and they should end the game right away.
Right away, right onto that. But we have minions pushing onto the bottom side there. Because we've got an open base, open turrets there. We've got both of them. Minion wave coming up onto the bottom side. And yeah, which might be a little bit crucial right now. We might need to have members of Apex Glory retreat. We can see the minion wave onto the bottom side, putting pressure on the bottom lane. And we can see the Esmeralda right now moving to the bottom side, which leaves one member of Apex Glory out of this team fight and this Lord battle.
And they know, Epic Max simply know that one member of Apex Glory is away just to clear the bottom side lane.
Yes, which gives them the free ability to go for this Lord right now. Will they be able to make a play? Oh, killing speed. Oh, finding the Farsa.
The match is out.
The call altar has been popped. The call altar has been popped. Esmeralda has made a way into the battle. Bauman so low as well. Melissa shredding that Bauman. Brody goes down. Oh, and now the Lord has still continued. And it looks like Apex Glory will be able to secure this. Will they be able to push forward? Will they be able to capitalize on this Lord take right now?
Yeah, but Dream was a little bit too slow on that flank, but he still managed to, arrive to help the teammates just to, get some kills here and there.
And it was still a win because they took out both the carries of the side of Max Impunity there.
Yeah, Aaron was the first one to be eliminated.
Yeah, a little bit out of position. I mean, not popping the Purify. So I think a little bit of the hands not being able to pop that Purify right there cost her death.
And then
cost her life, I mean, sorry, not her death.
And then right now, the Lord has been making his way down to the bottom side of lane. And then right now, Apex Glory is looking to end the game right here, right now.
Well, it'll be a bit hard because the death time is, the Farsa is already up, the Brody is already up. So they need to have a proper, secure Lord defense right now. What will they be able to do? They take down the first inhibitor turret. It looks like most definitely the second one, the bottom lane inhibitor turret, will go down as well with the Lord pushing in. What will they be able to do? Will they be able to capitalize? Will they pull off a vital Fatal Link?
Oh, they're looking for a team fight right now. Malbert is all alone, surrounded by four members.
Oh, 3 members of Fatal Links! That's... The call altar has also been popped out, shut down onto the Belmont. A mega kill by the Aemon, going for more. Are they gonna get this? Are they gonna be able to end here? The Farsa goes down as well. Is this where it ends? Ladies and gentlemen, will Apex Glory take his first game? Brody is solo right now. He pulls off.
Kukin is defending so much right now.
Yeah,
with his
trying his
able to end it. And first game has been secured by Apex Glory.
Oh, that was such a seesaw battle all throughout the whole game, Chin. My goodness.
And the MVP goes to Dream, which he played really well on the Esmeralda as well. But in my heart, Atlas is the real MVP.
Oh yeah, Atlas. Yeah, I mean Atlas. Yeah, almost 82% team fight participation. But for me, I think it was the Aemon that was very crucial in that game. He was there to pick out the Farsa when he needed to pick out the Farsa before she could deal off her damage with the Feather Airstrike. And a lot of times that was his target. He wasn't targeting the Brody or anybody else. He went straight for the Farsa on multiple occasions.
Even though he died, he sacrifices himself just to kill Erwin. But it was really worth it.
But look at that Farsa, 94% team fight participation there. Almost a full, clean 100% team fight participation. And so I think that was why the Aemon there, he went straight for the Farsa. Even if he died, as long as he knows that Feather Airstrike is not going to go down and shred the members of his team, he was like, yep, it's okay. I'm going to sacrifice myself as long as the Farsa is good, as long as we don't see that Feather Airstrike, because of a team fight participation and the power of it.
Yeah, because Erwin was the only damage dealer for the team.
I mean, there was also the Brody at the same time, but I think, from that range, in terms of you're talking about like pure AoE damage there, it was the Farsa, that was making the difference there.
Yeah, but Brody doesn't have, haven't seen any significant impact in the team fight.
Yeah,
I mean, he did, but not as much as
the
Erwin.
Farsa. Yeah, that's right. So, all right, so it looks like Apex Glory will have to win this next game, because even if it ends up in a draw, it is most likely that both teams will not qualify for the next round. So it'll be very crucial for Apex Glory to win this game. If Apex Glory wants to move on to the next round,
Definitely.
if Apex Glory wants to move on to the finals, they need to win this next game. So it'll be all about the timely initiations again,
And-
depending on the team come and what they go for.
Yeah, and then right now it's either Apex Glory is gonna win to progress onto the top 4, or Max Imperial is going down, and if they go down, they're gonna bring down Apex Glory with them as well. If you know,
Yeah,
if they tied up.
exactly that.
Yeah.
It's like, so for Max Imperial, you're like, all right, if we're not qualifying, you're not qualifying too, Apex Glory.
Yeah, we're going down together.
Yep. So it'll be a very interesting second game of this series here right now. What do you think Max Impunity has to do to take them down with them?
They just have to do just like the previous game. They already done really well. It's just that seems like the team com of Apex Glory is
Yeah.
much superior compared to
Correct. Yeah,
Max
because
Imperial.
they had the Fatal Links, they had the Cult Altar, they had the Melissa
Ammon.
pick as well, the Aemon
Yeah.
pick. The Aemon was very crucial. Even though Damon does not deal a lot of AoE damage, he picked the right targets at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that was one of the difference makers in that game. And yeah, like you said, the Atlas as well, finally towards the end of the game, picking the right picks, picking the right amount of people to throw that Fatal Links, to pull them into that Fatal Links. And that was one of the deciding factors as well there.
Maybe for Max Impurity, maybe they will. They still have to do. They still. How to say this? They have to do what what they do before, but just to see if they can get back the groove.
Yep, for sure. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this will be an all-in game for both teams here.
Yep.
For Max Impunity, it'll be, hey, you're not going anywhere. You're not moving. If we're not moving on, you're not moving on. But Apex Glory, if they secure this win, it will also secure them a spot in the finals. So
Yeah, top 4. Top 4, right?
top 4, yeah, the
Yep.
top 4, and moving on to the next phase of this MLBB tournament, powered by AMPRO. And yeah, wow. This is going to be an intense game, Chin. And the match will be starting very soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because we are about to move into the pick and bans phases right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's an all in or all out for both teams right now. And we are going to welcome you to the picks and bans right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the second game of tonight, of the third match of tonight, where Max Impunity going up against Apex Glory, where Apex Glory has secured their first win in this match, and it is up to Max Impunity if they're able to tie up the game, or Apex Glory will progress into the next stage.
Yep. As we can see, the 1-1 has been already picked out, followed by the instant counter pick with the Fulvius picked up by the Izzy there. Will the Fulvius be able to make a difference? The Paquito has also been picked up because they banned out the Faramis there. The cult, so we won't be seeing any cult altars going out here. But yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. Will the 1-1 be able to kite her way away from the Fulvius, or will the Fulvius be able to reign supreme? But they have also picked up the Esmeralda, the main counter to this Fulvius, so it's a very, very even matchup at the moment.
Yeah, so we'll see if they're gonna pick another counter going up against Esmeralda as well, because Fulvius is the counter of 1-1, and then Malbert, which is the Esmeralda, is the counter for Fulvius.
Yes, and we can also see the Fulvius actually go into the gold lane. It's not unnecessary Fulvius going into the EXP lane. So with the Deruff being available here, they can also pick up the Deruff right now for the Esmeralda counter, depending on whether they want to play with an MM or do they want to play with a Deruff here.
Yeah, maybe they will have to pick the Deruff. Maybe for the last pick. Yeah.
But then, no, if they don't pick up the Deruff here, it might be banned out. Or they could surprise and not pick up the Deruff here and just pick up a Mage, for example, because the Farsa is still over. But they pick up the Yuzong. So it will be a Phobius in the gold lane against the 1-1.
So Yuzong will go into the
EXP lane against the Esmeralda, going up against Esmeralda. So we won't see any MMs come out from the side of Apex Glory right now. It will be a little bit harder for them to shred down turrets because they won't have the ability to shred down the turrets. I'm surprised that they did not actually pick out the Farsa pick here instead, because the Farsa was left open. They could have left it as a flex pick to show like, hey, we're not sure where this Phobius is going yet. Maybe they're going to into the EXP lane, and they could have banned out, wasted their bans, you know, caused the side of Max Impunity to waste out their bans on the MM lanes instead.
But first, yep.
You see,
Yeah,
they're banning up. Yeah, when they could have picked them up in the third pick right there. Maybe they don't want to play a Farsa this game. Maybe they have a different team composition that they feel that they need to go.
I'm
with.
excited to see this kind of team play, team comp by Apex Glory. We will see how Apex Glory, they have to win because they have to win, and then we will see.
Yeah, we're gonna see their hunger and need to win.
Yeah. How they will perform in the second game.
Because for Max Impunity right now, it's all about, hey, we're not progressing. You guys are not gonna progress with us either.
If they're gonna go down together, man.
Wow, this will be a very, very interesting game. So, what are they gonna ban out here? Will it be a mage ban, another mage ban? Will it be a support ban from the side of Apex Glory?
Maybe a roamer?
Yeah, a roam ban. Oh, it's a Lilia ban. Alright, so maybe they already have something up their sleeves, which is why they chose to pick the Yuzong instead in the EXP lane. Maybe they already have a mage that they have in mind. Maybe it's a comfort pick that is not in the meta pick right now. So they're saying, hey, we've got something up our sleeves. We're gonna show you guys something that might shock you guys. Maybe a Haref pick, because the Haref has the ability to shred down the turrets as well. It'll be a very interesting game here to see what they have in store for that mid lane. Choosing not to pull out any support bans instead.
Yeah, Harith can be a really good pick as well, because he can really poke the opponent in the mid lane as well, and then really pressuring in the lane.
Yes, because they will also need, and on top of that, they will also need some turret damage. Not picking up a gold lane, but the Estes in the other hand has been banned out here. What will Apex Glory pick up? Will they pick up a roamer, or will they pick up their mage first? It is likely that they might save their mage pick for the surprise last pick here, and they might pull off a roam pick here to secure a roamer. I mean, we've got still a few. The Rafaela is still open. Franco, even though he's not been picked up a lot, he is open. The Grok as well is open at the moment.
And Matilda as
might
well.
want to pull out the Grok and have a very, very heavy front line with the Phobius, the Paquito, the Yuzong, and the Grok. If they do pick up the Grok, the Kufra as well is still open.
I will protect
There's
you.
no detail. Wow, look
I
at
can't imagine the tankiness of Apex Glory right now at this point of the game.
this is a very, very tanky front line here.
So we will see. They should pick MM, like marksman for the team next for Apex Glory.
No, they don't have a mage yet. I think
yeah.
they'll be going for their mage.
Mage,
It'll be Phobius going into the gold lane against the 1-1 to counter this 1-1 pick here. And like I said, I think they're saving their mage pick for their last, which is why they banned out 2 mages to say, hey, we've got a surprise last mage pick that we're gonna pull off here. It could actually, I had a feeling they could have wanted to pick up the Sicilian on the side of Apex Glory, but it has been taken away by Max Impunity. And it looks like they're roaming over, and they have secured the Matilda
Your
pick.
team is
So
picking.
which hero do you... Oh!
Ooh.
They're going for a mid lane MM?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right. Okay,
Here
they
it
do
fell.
secure an MM. So right now, what's happening is that they're lacking the magic damage. Maybe they drew them in to think that, hey, we're gonna pick a mage last, and they wanted to see what the other teams will pick. But then they surprised and like, nope, we're gonna go full damage here. So the only magic power damage is gonna come up from the Phobius. So there's not gonna be a lot of backline damage coming out from Apex Glory, which might be a little bit hard for them here. But we shall see what they have in
But
store.
I really can imagine how much, damage they need to deal on Apex Glory, and while Iritel from the backline can deal so much damage, while the front line can be really hard to take down.
Yep. Definitely. It'll be interesting to see whether the Iritel will go to the mid lane or will she go into the gold lane up against the 1-1 and have the Phoveus in mid against. Was it the Sicilian or was it the Yves that was picked up there?
Sicilian.
The Sicilian, yeah. It might be a little bit much for the Phoveus to deal with, but it is the Phoveus going into the mid lane.
And seems like there's a substitution going on where Upi has been subbed in.
Ah, yes, that's right. And all right, so on the side, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the land of God. We've got Aquakin on the 1-1, Malbert on the Esmeralda, Zer on the Balman, Naz on the Matilda, and OP on the Sicilian.
And right now, Nas, as you can see if he can get any kill. Nas trying to get way down to half HP right now. And as I was saying, Apex Glory as easy on the Phoveus Dream on Yuzong, Nikoshi on Paquito, Cobras on with the Lolita, and last but not least, Ankara Tauge with the Iritel.
Yeah, that's right. And so it'll be very interesting to see how this Phoveus will fare in the mid lane with the harassment from the Sicilian as now they move their way to the top lane, into the gold lane right now, trying to pick up a pick for the Iritel to take away this Matilda and this 1-1 as well, because we do not want to see the 1-1 scale. Both heroes, both MMs actually scale really well into the late game because of the frontline of the Apex Glory right now. Iritel can come in from the backline to really put up a fight here. And there we go. Bauman trying to find something, but he escapes away to safety with the help of the Matilda.
And then right now, both teams are just playing so aggressive in this game just to pick up any kill in this early game, but no kill has been able to take down yet. And yeah, I think Apex Glory need to they have to play until the late game, because based on their team comp. As for Max Infinity, they can be really strong in this early game as well, because Apex Glory doesn't have any firepower in the early game.
That's true, I think, but I think both teams also have a very strong late game composition with the likes of 1-1 and Sicilian. Sicilian does not do a lot of damage in the early game. He needs his stacks. Sicilian desperately needs his stacks, and I think that the first still has been slain over there by the side of Max Impunity. And the first blood going down right now. Will they have enough? We see Esmeralda trying to chase down for the first blood, but the first blood goes onto the gold lane off the map with the Aircell taking down the 1-1, and also Zer going down onto the hands of the Yuzong right here of Dream Siu. And another kill going down in the mid lane. The Sicilian has gone down to the hands of this Paquito.
And then right now, 3 kills has been secured by Apex Glory right now. And then we will see an early power spike by Ankara Tauge with the Iritel, because she already got the first kill, and this will definitely boost the gold and get the early essential item that she needs.
Yes, that's right, especially being it on Iritel shutting down that 1-1, a 1v1 kill onto that 1-1 in the early game. Not allowing that 1-1 to maybe scale into the late game to have that power spike that the 1-1 needs to just tear down the enemy teammates right now. This will be very interesting, I think, in the late game, especially if Phoveus is able to contain that 1-1. The 1-1 will not be able to do too much right now, but we have to see how this game progresses as we move on to another possible team fight right here. We've got 4 members on the side of Apex Glory roaming around this side, but it'll be a 4v4 matchup. Who will reign supreme here? The Luminal Blast will be cancelled. Yes, the Luminal Blast was actually cancelled out. There was not a successful Luminal Blast by the Lolita, and both teams have backed away from this fight, maybe thinking that, hey, we're not ready to put out this fight yet. So Apex Glory and Max Impunity both backed off over there.
And then right now, Krobas trying to get away from the assault. Krobas is pretty low right now. Zer is pursuing the attack, slaying Cobras away from the map. And right now, Zer has been counter-attacked by Apex Glory, trading kills for 1-for-1.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. We saw a little bit of a too much aggression there from the Balmond to secure the kill onto the support, but instead losing out their Balmond and now giving the opportunity to Apex Glory to secure this turtle right here with the Balmond still being down. Balmond trying to rush his way over to the turtle to secure this turtle, but it should go into the hands of Apex Glory as they have too many members here, just allowing them, Balmond, from coming in unless he has it. Oh,
not
just
safe.
in time. The retribution there won over by the Paquito.
And then right now both teams are backing off from that. I don't want to make any crucial mistake, which will possibly causing them the game. As you know, Apex Glory really needs to win this game in order to progress.
Yep, that's right. Moving on, looking into the top lane here. Oh, might be a battle right here in the bottom lane between the Esmeralda and the Yuzong, but both the Esmeralda has chosen to back off with not enough damage to take out this Yuzong just yet. And again, we see both teams are trying to roam around to this top lane. There's been a lot of focus on this gold lane so far.
Really? And
Yes.
Easy has been caught up? Nope, not. No engagement has been attempt.
Both teams trying to find something in this top lane, trying to end this gold lane so far, trying to provide the ability, the snowballing abilities for each of their gold laners.
As you can see in this game, Apex Glory has been playing so well, going for the ganks again and again, sticking together as one. You know, if they stick together, they can be really hard to take down. While Ankara from the backline dealing tons of damage.
That's right, because that's what they need. They need that frontline security for the Irithel to pull off her ultimates in terms of being able to shred that.
And then right now Nat has been melted down. As will he get able to get a skill? And Ankara has slain Nas, and Zer has slain Cobras. It's a 1-for-1 trade kill. And then right now Ankara is trying to pursue the attack, but Maxim is disengaging from that battle.
Yes, but right now we have a 3-0 Irithel right now. That's what they've been doing. If that's the strategy that they've been going for, they're executing it to the best of their abilities right now, because trying to feed this Irithel to go into the late game and to just shred each member on the side of Max Impunity.
Blue team turret
Yeah, we have got the bottom lane turret, first tier turret destroyed now by this Yuzong as they go into this turtle battle, the final turtle of the game. Which team will be able to secure this turtle battle? Will it be?
And Zer has been able to slay away the turtle powered by UC1000, and the fight has been Black Dragon has been casted down just to see if he can get anyone in front line right now, chasing down members of the Max Impunity, and no kills has been secured yet by both of these teams.
No, the Matilda that are being caught out. Look at the damage from the Irithel. Almost shredding 1-1 and almost securing a 1v1 kill over the 1-1, allowing her to secure another tier 1 turret for the side of Apex Glory as they look to push forward with their aggression in this game, with the protect the Irithel strategy that they're going on with here, which is so far has been working out a little bit for them here.
Yeah, I feel like Apex Glory has this game has been going in a way of how Apex Glory really wants to go, because they're dragging this game towards the late game, where they are looking for a late game team comp right now.
Yeah, but they also have to be very careful of the power spike of the Sicilian and the 1-1 in the late game too. If the Sicilian with one hit in the late game can probably shred the Earth to half life or even more. So you have to be aware of that and have to find the right picks now. There's the Phobias going in, trying to catch out. And then he does take out the 1-1. That is the strategy, picking the Phobias against this 1-1, not allowing her to have the power spike. And yeah, once again, that's 2-0 onto the side of Apex Glory. Only a 2k gold lead, but still, we can see it slowly shredding and going into the way of Apex Glory so far with the correct team comp that they have picked up.
And then right now, Easy has been really a kryptonite for
Irithel in a little bit of trouble. Getting caught up by the Matilda, but it's alright. Manages to move away back to safety. Like we said earlier, it's the front line ability of these the 4 picks that they've picked up, the Lolita, the Paquito, Yuzong, and the Phobias, providing the protection that the Irithel needs.
Yeah, as I was saying, Akukin haven't been performing really well in this game.
Yeah,
because he is constantly being shut down by Easy.
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
Boeffi's
yeah,
pick.
yeah.
Really hard countered on
By Easy and as well by this Earthel, playing the mechanics battle, pulling up, maybe showing a better mechanics than the 1-1 so far as what we've seen in this game. And now as he try and push on, try to take down this last first tier turret in mid lane right now, whilst the Lord has already spawned. Yeah, the Balmon trying to find the Lolita there, who's gone to almost half health. And Sicilian still trying to build his stack, still trying to gain a power spike for as we come into the mid to late game. And the first Lord of the match is now contested. And we see now, Yuzong a little bit too much damage there onto the Matilda. Has to pull away. Look at that. Look at the damage from the Sicilian there. Brings
So
Yuzong
much
to
damage.
half-life. And it's only, we're not even at his late game power spike yet with all his, with the amount of stacks that he really needs to be a force in this game. So they have to watch out for that. They have to watch out for the Sicilian pick and the amount of damage that he can do with his stacks.
And then Cobra is looking to flank from behind, hiding in the bush, stalking them. Dream is absorbing all the damage by
Yuzong
OP.
might be in a bit bad position here. Tries to do Dragon Ball, but it's taken down by the Balmon. Only it's a 4v3 with 2 members onto the top lane there. They managed it's a 2-for-1 battle, and now it looks like they're going for the Lord right now with 2 members of Max Impunity trying to push the top lane. Boeffi has gone up to help them, so they've got a 3v1 now around the Lord. Will they be able to secure this Lord and take out the Balmon? It looks like the Balmon might go down, but he manages just to survive with an inch of his health left. And now the side of Apex Glory looks to get the Lord.
And
They
then-
actually move to back
yeah,
off.
they
Because
are
they see that the other members of Max Impunity have come down, so that was a very smart move by Max Impunity to distract the side of Apex Glory while
Ooh,
they
the
pick up the
damage.
turret.
The damage by OP.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Melted.
saying. Can you imagine in the next 5 minutes how much that one hit from that Sicilian will do?
This is only one hit.
Exactly, that is just one.
Oh my god, simply melted on
The
Ankara.
moment he puts out his Moonlit's Vault, his ultimate, and with one hit of that, it might be able to shred like Irrital in 1 or 2 hits.
And then right now, Irrital is the only firepower that Apex Glory have, while the rest is just simply tanky. We will see how they do in this next team fight.
The Paquito has definitely has a bit of damage as well, but it's not as much in comparison to what the Irrital can dish out here.
And then
So
right
they
now,
just have
Zer
to
is
watch
trying
out.
to contest for the Lord. We will see who will get the little Marbles. And Zer as well is hovering around the map end, but just to see if he can get anyone right now.
They're trying to pick up the Salmon, trying to go in there. Could you see Cobra on the bottom side? They're trying to find a flank, trying to find a pick, but the Lord has been reset, which is a smart thing to do for both sides here. What are they going to do? Who are they going to target? Will they really realize the power spikes from both sides? The Sicilian has already started to pick up his power. The 1-1 from the back line, even though she hasn't been performing so well so far, one engagement, one crossbow tank from the 1-1 can change the whole dynamics of this game. So it'll be a very, very interesting battle going on here.
And then right now the bottom lane. Ooh, they got Ankara has been caught up, but managed to get away safely. But Cobra is pretty low right now. Ankara dealing so much damage from behind on Zer right now, but not enough damage. I guess there's not enough damage yet from Ankara. And then right now,
Ooh, there it is, there it is. The Irrital, you see the damage onto the earth. That's what we're talking about. That's the late game Sicilian. That is it.
double kill by Upi and Akugan as
It's a 3-for-0 for the side of Apex Glory. What can they do? Will they be able to steal this Lord here? Nas is very low. Yuzong is there. Paquito is still hovering around, maybe trying to find a Lord steal at the end of this. Oh, there we go. All right, taking down the Sicilian, picking up the mega kill. Probably going for the double.
The Black
Will he be able to
Dragon.
do anything? The Black Dragon form has come out. But the shutdown from the Balmon on this Paquito, picking up himself the killing spree. And that will be the Lord secured by Max Impunity.
man, there was a, keep on shifting back and forth between Max Impunity and Apex Glory, because both these team, trying to get the Lord, but it's just simply Max Impunity has so much damage at this point of the game.
And there's just not enough damage, magic damage coming out from the side of Apex Glory so far. As you can see, Paquito, Fulvius is only one magic item, and he's built a Dominance Ice to, deal with to deal with Balman and the Matilda right here. But you see, there's not enough. That's what they're lacking. That's the difference maker here. They're lacking the mage damage from the back lines.
Yeah, maybe they should have picked mage instead of the
Phobias. Yeah, I know that
Yeah.
you need the Phobias to counter the 1-1, but a good mage on the back line would also do just as well here. You see now the Lord pushing up on both lanes. Oh my goodness, will this be? Will they try and be able to secure something here? Will they be able to get any inner lane tier 3 turrets here? Or will it just be the tier 2 turrets that will be taken out with this Lord pick here?
As you can see, he's trying to get anyone with
Oh,
his
there it
kill
is,
shot.
there it is.
Enough.
And that's their first inhibitor turret going down for the side of Max Impunity. Apex Glory losing out here with the team composition slightly falling off as they approach the late game right now. If it's only this Irrital that will be spiking up into the late game, and maybe a bit of the Paquito, but the rest of the members, what will they be able to do? Especially with the power from the 1-1 and the Sicilian. Will they be able to have enough to hold them off as they push forward into this inner mid lane turret right now?
And it seems like Max Impunity really wants to even out this game right now, right here. Because Apex Glory, they don't want the Apex Glory to drag into the late game. That is where Apex Glory have enough. When Apex Glory have enough item, they will be really, really tanky to deal with. And then right now, the drastic power spike by OP has done enough damage just to kill the back line of which is Akara with the Irrital.
Yep, that's right. And there, all right. So one inhibitor turret has been secured by the side of Max Impunity here. What will they have in response? Will Apex Glory have anything to respond with? There is a 5k gold lead onto the hand advantage for the side of Max Impunity here because of their late game advantage, because of their late game team composition here is giving them the upper hand so far. As we can see, a little bit of this team combined Apex Glory is starting to fall off here with the power spikes, with the Esmeralda, with the Sicilian, with the 1-1. You see, earlier she was 0-2-1, but now 0-2-5 with those assists. And you see, even on that Lolita, one hit from that Sicilian was half health of that Lolita right here.
The drastic power spike on OP with the Sicilian.
Yep, already picking up his stacks, the amount of stacks that he needs, picking up more stacks along the way. And let's see whether this can be a difference maker in this game so far right now. See Lolita being caught in a bad position, having to force to use a flicker to get out of harm's way. And there we go again, now we have Max Impunity stealing off the jungle minions onto, from the side of Apex Glory. Sicilian picking up the blue buff away from this Paquito.
And they know Cobras doesn't have the flicker right now, and Apex Glory doesn't have any, can do anything much with Cobras.
That's right. There's no flicker Numinal Blast available for Lolita at the moment. So it'll be a very interesting. It's all on this Irrital right now. Will they have enough to engage and give Lolita, this Irrital, the ability to just shred down her opponents here? Will they even contest this Lord? Are they going to try and go in? Yes, the Black Dragon form has been just in the nick of time. Balman secures it.
And Malbre is surrounded by...
Go in, but look at that damage. Oh my goodness. Irrital nearly being taken out instantly by that Sicilian there. Crossbow of Tank has already been used, but it's still not enough now. Nas very low health. Alkakin also very low health. The Irrital also very low health. But it looks like Irrital will just be able to survive there. Luminal Blast used to just take away to keep the Irrital away from danger. Is a 2-for-1 trade so far. Max Impunity onto the driver's seat once again, back in the driver's seat as they look to shred down more turrets here.
I feel like Akara haven't been performing well, but maybe he did perform in the early game. But right now, in the late game, he kind of fell off. And then right now, Max Impunity is looking to end the game right here, right now.
There's not enough setup, I think, for this Irrital right now. Yes, the Luminal Blast, you see, the Luminal Blast does not even land on one, only the Esmeralda, which is not enough for this side, not enough for Irrital to pull off any damage. But the Sicilian has finally gone down. The power spike is away. It's Apex Glory is away from the danger of the power spike of the Sicilian right now, as they look to try and defend this, and they have successfully defended the Lord from marching in and crushing down their base.
I thought Max Impunity could have had the game earlier, but Apex Glory really stayed resilient.
Yep, I think it was the taking down the Sicilian there. So not having that backline damage from the Sicilian or being able to shred down each members of the team, because we saw what he can even do to the Lolita, the tankiest member of this team. Just one hit, almost half life.
Even the tankiest member can be melted by
yeah,
because like that.
Three hits, that's it. 1, 2, 3 hits, that's it.
And then now, Epic is looking for an opening just to see if he can get anyone picked up any kills, and OP has making his way for the team fight. Just both teams are fishing out on each other. They're stalking Izzy in the bush right now, just to see.
Izzy could be caught in a bad position here.
Oh,
look at
damage! Izzy has been slain by Zer again. And then right now, Max Impunity is pursuing the attack just to see if he can get anyone. Ankara left alone in the front line. Where is his teammate?
Wow. That was so much damage there. Who was that being caught out? Izzy being caught out there. That's why the focus isn't the best of picks here in this game so far. And Max Impunity, they're looking to try and see whether they can end. Nope, they don't have the minion waves just yet. Here we go, Yuzong going in with the Black Dragon form, trying to see if he can pick up anybody just yet, but no, it's not enough damage. The Sicilian is still there on the back line, causing havoc, causing them to go back to their base, to their fountains to get some health. But there we go. Are they gonna finish this off right here? Do they have enough?
Oh,
Aqua Kid, focus on the base, but gets taken down, gets shredded down by the Paquito.
Will this be it? Will they able to defend the base? The desperation that they need.
Yes,
Nikoshi defending the base.
They're still in this. There we go. There's the Aerithal. The Aerithal has respawned. Yes, the Aerithal has respawned.
Max Impunity are disengaging from that fight early, and right now they are focusing on the Lord.
It was so close then. Look at the fountain, look at the base. Almost over. It was almost game over for Apex Glory, but Apex Glory lived to tell a tale of another day.
Apex Glory still have a chance to win this game. Right now, Akukin is 15 seconds away from spawning. Ubi is about 22 seconds away from spawning into
Giving
the land
them
of
the
Dawn.
confidence to go for this Lord at the same time, because they don't have their main damage dealers here to cause any havoc or cause any scares for the side of Apex Glory.
But you see, if he's in the minimap, Yuzong have to go back because he needs to clear
the
the minions.
Yep, that's right. Who is gonna secure this? Whoop, Aquakid is here. Balmon has gone down. The Balmon has gone down. They have no retribution left. It's all up to Paquito whether he can survive this skirmish. And he does get the Lord. And it looks like Immortality has been popped there.
But is this worth to contest for the Lord? Seems like right now Max Impunity has managed to win the team fight, and 2 members of Apex Glory has been taken away, which is the Easy and Nikoshi, which are the main heroes.
Yes, but as you can see there, the goal lead is just about even right now, Chin. So both teams, I think having secured this Lord has given them the opportunity to live another day, to breathe again, to have some breathing room to say, okay, this game is not over just yet. We're both hungry, we both want to win. Apex Glory needs to win to qualify. And MMR Slayer, Max Impunity trying to take them down together with them here. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a very crucial time. The Lord should be able to be taken down very, very easily here with the damage from both Akukin and OP on the Sicilian.
Ankara is
Was that a Luminal Blast used already?
I don't think so.
Not yet, yeah?
Not yet.
Okay, it might have been a Falling Star Moon from the Esmeralda.
Yeah, they managed to stop the Lord from pushing any further, and all members of both teams right now are in the Land of Dawn right now, just to see, for the next team fight. And then anyone who wins this next team fight will win the game, as we are approaching to a very late game of 23 minutes into the game, and the score is 13-15, and the goal difference is not much.
It's even. It's pretty much even. And it's probably one of the longest games we've had so far. Both teams hungry, both teams desperate for the win. Like we said, Max Impunity trying to bring them down with them. Apex Glory trying to get this win to secure them a spot in the top 4 and move on to the next round, to the finals. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's see what happens here. It'll be very important to see these teams both need to group together. They need to protect this Aerithal. They need this Aerithal to shred members of Max Impunity. They need this a mistake from Max Impunity for Apex Glory to move on to the next round. But Max Impunity, so much backline damage, will be very hard for them. Now with Esmeralda as well picking up the blade armor, so Esmeralda will be blocking off and reflecting the damage from the basic attack damage from the Aerithal right now.
Apex Glory needs to really protect the Irrital from the backline with because she is the only damage source from the team, and yeah, they need to stay resilient because they have no turrets left defending the base.
And they need to count on this Paquito as well to shred down either, the 1-1 or the Sicilian here, which he's in the position to try and do here. Try and, pick off the Sicilian or the 1-1. And if the Paquito is successful in doing that, and then the Irithel will have the free ability to shred the rest of the members of the team from the back line.
And the Lord has been spawned, and we will see both teams. Which one of these teams will get the Lord? And as you can see, the Max Impunity has been hiding in the bush just to see if any members of the Apex Glory is approaching towards the Lord, and that is where they will ambush them.
Yep, there we go. Paquito trying to find out, trying to get some vision for his team there. Bauman's already started on the Lord. Yuzong is all the way in the bottom lane. So Max Impunity is aware of this. They know that this is the time. Alright, we need to capitalize and try and secure this Lord with the Yuzong being away from this battle. But instead, they let the Lord reset when they should have maybe gone straight for the Lord there, knowing that they were lacking one member of their of the team there, of the enemy team.
And then right now, Yuzong is already around here, but he's going back to the bottom.
Yeah, he realized that, okay, they backed away from the Lord, but
is it? Oh, just melted.
Izzy looks like he'd be in big trouble now. He gets shredded down by that Sicilian.
Maybe that's a bad decision made by Dream by Split pushing all by himself, where causing Izzy to absorb all the damage, where no damage source by Apex Glory, and then this is the opportunity for Max Impunity to get the Lord right here, right now.
Yep. They've got the Esmeralda on the bottom lane, so it could be a 4v4 battle here. If they can want to try and contest this Lord. Will they have enough? Will they have enough to go in and they've got Lolita, they've got the Luminal Blast available, but will it be used in time? Will it be a flick?
Antara Zer, and Zer has managed to slay away the Lord, and then right now Nikushi is so low right now, trying to get away safely. Cobra's absorbing by all the damage dealt by 5 members of the MX Impunity, killing spree by OP, and right now Max Impunity is looking to end the game where only 3 members of Apex Glory is defending the base.
Yes, that's right, as it will be a 5v3 matchup here. Ooh, this will be very crucial right now, but 4 of will be almost up. But it's the Luminal Blast that will be missing from this team fight, this next team fight, with Lolita being down for another 40 seconds, 45 seconds at least. And look, here we go, Aquakin very far behind there, trying to just kite her way through it, trying to be away, trying to stay in the backline to try and finish off this game here. Oh, Yuzong also very low right now, but shut down onto the Sicilian by the Paquito. But it looks like it should be the beginning of the end here. Yuzong goes down. Will they have more casualties? It looks like the game will be ending up in a draw, and both teams will not qualify for the next round. Oh, Max Impunity successfully bringing down Apex Glory together with them. Wow. Chin, what went wrong? I mean, personally, I believe it was the fact that they did not pick a mage there.
Things already have been gone wrong, in my opinion, for Apex Glory when they started to pick the Irritel, and things have been gone wrong for them maybe. And that is where even throughout the game, Irritel has been playing really passive. Maybe just in the early game, she got a kills, like 3 kills in the early game. But it doesn't the momentum doesn't continue until the late game.
That's right. Yeah, because the Lolita did not have enough frontline ability to protect her away from the crazy damage coming out from the Sicilian and as well from the 1-1 there. So I think it was all in that drafting. Picking that Phobius first maybe wasn't the right move. It didn't go in the lane against the 1-1. Playing the Phobius in the mid lane, the Phobius did not do enough to enough for this Apex Glory side to secure the second win and move on to the next round. So I think it was all down to that draft there. It was a better draft by the side of Max Impunity there. And yeah, the Irritel just fall off in the mid to late game. not having enough, crowd control CC, not enough of luminal blast onto the team for her to go and kite around the team and try and shred them.
Yeah, maybe Abbas Glory think that they are tanky, but they are not tanky enough. As Max Impunity, they have enough firepower from OP. Oh my god, have you seen OP keep on sniping on Easy? Or
Yeah.
on that Lolita?
Yeah. So easily done.
Even a
one
tank.
hit was half-life.
Even a
one
tank.
hit, guys. One hit. That was insane. So I think that was a very good pickup, a very good last pickup there to for a late game composition for Max Impunity. And you see, it did prevail for the side of Max Impunity. Well done to both teams. And we will now move into a short little break before our final match of the evening. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned as we move on to the next game after this short little break.
Right.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the last game of the evening, which will go between RV Vikings and Saints Esports, and it is a must-win for both teams right now to secure their spot in the final in the final round of this competition.
Yeah, and then we are going towards the end of the league, and then we all see a must-win for teams, a must-win, and the desperation that they need to win the match is a must.
Yeah, just as we saw in the last game, the desperation from both sides were there. It was just a little bit of issue in the drafting and picks and bans phases. But in this next game, who do you think will have it? Will it be RV Vikings or will it be Saints Esports?
Saints, I really like RV Vikings, but I'm not
The
sure.
OG.
Yeah, the OG, but I'm not sure if they able to pick, stay consistent throughout the league.
Okay.
But
okay.
hopefully this one they really wake up and then show their true power, because I do believe they have so much potential for them to win the game.
Yeah, and they've got the experience as well. You know, they've been known for so long. You know, everybody knows RV Vikings in, at least in the Mobile Legends scene. You know, they're one of the only teams I knew in the beginning. And yeah, but then we're seeing so much other power, so much other talent here in Brunei, which you're so proud to see. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll now shortly be moving on to the picks and bans phases. And yeah, let's get ready for our final match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you guys are still with us and still have the energy up, because we're going into a very, very crucial game for both teams right here, right now.
Let's go. And we are the pick and ban, and the first pick has RV Viking has picked on that Akai.
Yep. The Akai, a very crucial Akai pick. It'll be an Akai going into the jungle right now. And Al-Bakawi has picked up the Esmeralda. Here, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen the bans. There's 1-1, Paquito and Julian have all been banned out. Whereas on the side of Saints Esports, they have banned out the Valentina, the Feramis, and also the Grok.
And so we'll see what kind of gameplays, how Saints Esport and RV Vikings gonna play in this game, because both team needs to win.
Yes, that's right. And it looks like they're going off for the next ban right here. Who will Tommy Shelby ban? Will he ban out an MM pick? Will they ban out?
I haven't heard of Echo Shelby yet. Maybe it's the Queen's grandson.
Yeah. No, it's the Chuchu.
Seriously.
All right, so the Dirov has been banned out there. A main counter to this Esmeralda here. They do not want to see a Dirov going up in the lane against the Esmeralda, so they've immediately banned out the Dirov. And what will now RV Vikings choose to ban out here? Will it be a mage pick or will it be a roaming pick?
So we'll see who will they ban. And as for Saints Esport, they already banned away that the Derath.
Yep.
Because they pick Esmeralda, and they
precisely.
definitely want to ban away the Derath.
Yep, one of the first major bans always when they already picked out an Esmeralda. Oh, they choose to ban out the Diggy here. Okay, yep, because the Diggy being able to cancel out the ultimate, the heavy spin of the Akai there. So Colombina will now ban out the Melissa. A very strong pick once again. And now we have RV Vikings with the last pick. With the last ban, who will they ban out? Will it be another mage ban, or will it be a support ban? Another support ban, or will it be a mage ban instead? There's a lot of mages still available up for grabs here. Farsa is open, the Eve is still open, Kadita is still open as well. There's quite a few picks that they can pick out here. So they might want to ban out the Farsa. The Grok as well is also... Oh no, the Grok has been banned out. The Kufra is still open. The Atlas is still open. Banning out the Diggy here gives the opportunity for the side of Saints Esports to actually pick out the Atlas. So if they do not ban out the Atlas here, it could be an Atlas instant pickup for the side of Saints Esports.
And Farsa has been banned away for RV Vikings, as they know Farsa is a really strong pick.
Yeah, and I think it will be very good for Saints Esports right now to pick up the Atlas pick here. Or unless they want to, yeah, it will be good for them to pick up the Atlas here because there we go. There we go. As expected, they have picked up the Atlas with the Diggy already being banned out by the side of RV Vikings themselves.
Man, things didn't work out, I guess, for them.
Yeah, I very much like this team composition right now by Saints Esports. Ooh, the
Uranus.
Uranus, yes, it's a very good matchup against the Esmeralda as well, if not for the Derov. But yeah, I really like this team comp so far on the side of Saints Esports, picking up the Atlas to go with the ultimates of the Lethal Counter, the Blazing Duet, and also the Falling Star Moon. It's a very good team composition so far. I hope to see a Leila being picked up. Is this going to be a surprise pick? Obviously not. I do not think so. Oh, is it going to be a Moskov? Is it, a Leslie instead, perhaps? Could it be a Leslie? A Leslie pick? Yeah, okay.
Leslie.
Okay, I think it's the first Leslie pick we've seen this tournament, or at least in these group stages so far. Leslie will be very good in the kiting ability. We saw Leslie being picked up by OMG in the MPL against a Claude as well here. And the Leslie is also very good against the Balmon, having range to, just poke the Balmon out when he tries to come and dash in here. So yeah, I think Leslie is quite a safe pick too. For the side of RV Vikings. And,
Exactly.
yeah, we'll see what this last pick. What do you think this mage pick will be, Chin?
Wait, what did they left with?
Oh, okay, the Lunox is available, and the Lunox has immediately been secured by the side of Saints Esports. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go into the last round of this right now. The last round of tonight's matchups between RV Vikings and Saints Esports. Let us know on the comment section, who do you think will win? Will RV Vikings reign supreme like they did in the old days, or will Saints Esports be the X factor in taking down the giants of RV Vikings, the Vikings of Brunei?
So don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, on Facebook, YouTube, RTB Go,
Yep.
and as well as on TikTok
And Twitch as well.
Yep.
Not forgetting Twitch. And look at that, Saints Esports shadowing off 3 members of their team. As we can see there, the shh coming out from the front line over there, not wanting to show their faces. Will they pull off an upset against RV Viking? It's a must-win for both teams here. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hope to see what this match has in store for us as we head into the Land of Dawn very soon. Let us know once again who you think will win, and we hope you guys are still have the energy to keep up with us as we go into the final game of tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is a very good team composition from both teams, but all boil down to what strategies and what they have in store. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn again for the last series of tonight.
And as for RV, representing RV Vikings, Metstigi with the Leslie, Dance with Matilda, Zemo with Akai, Chep Boy with Uranus, and last but not least, Kirin with Lilia.
And on the other side of Saints Esports, we've got Sai on the Balmon, Michelangelo on the Claude, Al-Bakawi on the Esmeralda, Colombina on the Atlas, and Echo Shelby on the Lunox here.
And there's 2 members, 2 members are in the mid lanes, tanks and the mage.
Ooh, wow, look at the early game damage from the Lilia, already shedding Atlas to more than half of his health.
Man.
Oh my goodness, that is such crazy damage coming out from the Lilia in early stages of this game. Atlas is immediately forced to back off and recall there. No, he's trying to maybe help and see where we can pick off anybody else here. But then again, once again being...
Colombina, will this be enough to kill Colombina, as he only have... Oh,
Yeah, getting
pretty
heavy
low right
harassment there.
yeah. And then Colombina really needs to be
moving down to
calm.
the bot lane here. Now Michelangelo could be caught in a bad position. As you see, Kieran as well moves down, rotates down to the bottom lane to try and see whether they can pick up an early first blood on this Michelangelo of
As you
Cloud.
can see, Kieran is just waiting patiently under in the bushes just to see if anyone's passing by that. And so
Whoop, whoop, Colombina again caught out in a bad position. A little bit too much damage coming
first
out there.
blood.
But not yet, not enough just yet on the side there. I think if the Leslie had been a little bit more involved in that, then definitely would have seen first blood go on to the side of RV Vikings. We're against a counter engagement right there by the Balmon. who has already hit level 4, got his lethal counter
And
available.
Sai is surrounded by 4 members of RV Viking, and first blood has gone by Slade by Chep Boy.
Yeah, we saw that both the junglers had their level 4 already available, and it was the heavy spin that made the difference for the side of RV Vikings there, securing them the kill. And now moving on to this turtle here. Will they be able to secure the turtle here? We know that the heavy spin is not available, but they should have enough in the retribution to take down the first turtle of the game. Power to you by UC 1000. As we can see on the top lane there, Atlas as well in a bad position there. Will Uranus have enough? He does not have enough powers to take down the Atlas. Jesse, he does!
The tower dive, if you can see on the mini-map. And then right now, Cheboy is pretty low. Right now, Barkawi is trying to get the kill, but Cheboy is simply too tanky to be taken down.
Yeah,
just
he
like
popped
that.
the Consecration, gaining back his health there with the health regeneration there. And we see on the bottom lane here, Leslie trying to aggressively push down and poke down the Claude right there. Trying to maybe get a gold in.
Yeah, in the early game, Atlas doesn't have enough item to be tanky as he wanted. But as we progress, we will see a really good place by Colombina as an Atlas. But we will just have to wait at this point of game. And 2v1
has been popped.
Will this be enough? No, Metsuji has managed to extend away, but reinforcement has arrived for 3 members of RV Vikings. Colombina has been caught up. Ooh, just like that, Colombina has been taken down, sending him back to the base. What a quick rotation by RV Vikings.
Yep, they saw that Mace TG was in trouble. They saw the 2-man gang onto the bottom lane. They saw that the Fatal Links as well had already been used. So it was like, alright, it's a perfect timing for us to go in and engage and get the kill onto the Atlas.
And then right now, Chebo is giving information deep into the jungle just to see if he can get a size 1v1 again in the jungle. You know, just to see if he can get any vision and information. But right now, Cheboy is surrounded by 3 members of Saints Esports. Will this be enough to slay away Cheboy? Just like that. Easy in, easy out into the jungle.
That's the advantage of picking up the Uranus here. You can so easily just jump into your enemy jungle and, you know, just move around and mobilize as much as you want, knowing that you have the escape tools, knowing that you have the shield and the consecration for your health regeneration here. And look at them, just trying to shred down and gain as much gold as they can from this top lane turret, as Zemo now works on the second turtle of the game, powered to you by UC
1000.
That's right.
And then right now, there's no contest for the turtle, and the turtle has been easily secured by RV Vikings.
And look at that! Look at what's his name? Zemo again invading the enemy jungle.
And the tower dive, and the Fatal Links connect. Oh, this was the counter by Mitsuji, pushing them
still
back.
alive, still surviving. Finally being taken down. The Blazing One has finally been popped, but it's not enough to secure the kill onto the Lilia. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Floor, that was actually very close for Mace TG to actually survive that. I was surprised he survived that so long, even though the Fatal Links had already been used.
Yeah, he managed to push back for three members of the Saints Esports.
Yeah, with the second skill, that's right.
Yeah,
wow.
but he's not able to get away safely.
But still, I think that was very impressive. Took them long enough to finally secure the kill onto the Leslie there. So very well done by Mace TG, despite going down there, still very good defense there.
And right now, Colombina is stalking on Kirin just to see if he can get another Fatal Links.
But very good play there by Kirin just to check the brush there, check to see whether there's anyone waiting around there. And now, Colombina might be in a little bit of trouble here, but manages to securely get herself away from danger.
Yeah, backing off on that 4 members roaming of the RV Vikings right now. Dance is stalking.
Oh, look at that one. Just basic auto attack from the Leslie onto that Claude right there, taking away a quarter of his health. Yeah, Leslie, but again, a return by the Claude.
Oh,
the heavy spin has come out.
There's no way.
Stuns him there. And that is enough for the Mace TG to pick off a second kill onto the Claude.
And right now, Colombina is defending at the bottom tier, first tier turret in the bottom lane. Here is disturbing Sai to get from getting that jungle scrubs.
Yep, Zemo as well has already picked up his Guardian helmet, so we will see him be able to roam around freely and have the health regeneration that he needs to, that he will need to roam around freely. And now working on to the next turtle of the game, the third turtle. We've already seen turtles being secured, but Checkboy finally goes down with his free roaming ability. Maybe roaming a little bit too much. They're getting caught out there. But wow!
Dance!
Oh, there we go. We see the fatal links there, but immediately countered by the heavy spin from Zemo, from the Akai. Going for the first kill. Might be getting a second kill, but no. Albakawi just manages to escape.
And just like that, Desmeralda has managed to get away from that assault attack. I think that was a pretty bad play by Checkboy where he goes too deep and he attempts to tower dive.
Yep.
And then which caused him to die in the mid lane. But
yeah, that's the thing when Uranus sometimes get a little bit too overconfident and trying to roam around a little bit too much. They're once again putting himself in a little bit of danger and going down once again. You see, Uranus is good against the tankier people, but not so much the carries such as the Claude and the Lunox there who are able to shred him down.
And then right now, the first tier turret in the mid lane has been taken down by RV Vikings. And 2 members of RV Vikings in the bottom lane. Just to see if he can get Albakawi.
Yeah, we've got a 2-1 turret lead right now onto the side of Saints Esports here. And look at Albakawi patiently waiting into the jungle. Maybe trying to pick off Mace TG, who's a little bit out of position, but Mace TG manages to get away from danger.
And then right now, Dance is, he knows someone's waiting, Columbina. Columbina is waiting in the bush, you know, just to see if she can able to zone them off. And then right now they're looking for a fight. Will they go for a tower dive as Miss TG is hiding in the bush? And the top lane right now, Checkboy one-on-one going up against Sai. Not just both tanks fighting.
Yeah, not gonna do. No one's gonna win a battle there. No one's gonna actually engage in a full-on fight there. So yeah, there we go. Oh, Columbina almost half health there, trying to find a big.
3-man fight links neck under the turret, knocking back. But Dance is pretty low right now, able to get back to safely. But Zemo as well from the flank just to see if he can get anyone.
Oh, the heavy spin! Still not an okay. Finally going down there. We see the Atlas going down, and Zemo goes down as well. Kieran as well goes down. Will Mace TG have enough to stay alive in this battle? Oh, but it's a double kill onto the hands of Albakawi. Both teams right now, we are seeing the hunger. We are seeing the desperation from both teams needing to win this. Who will now secure this Lord? With Zemo down, will they be able to secure this Lord here?
And Zemo is currently
As
waiting
we can see
to
now,
spawn.
Checkpoint is trying to delay the Balmond from getting to this Lord, but it looks like definitely Balmond will be able to secure this Lord now. The first Lord of the game powered by UC 1000 for the side of Saints Esports.
And then right now, RV Vikings really need to step up in this game as Saints Esports is slowly taking over the momentum of the game as they got the Lord pushing on the top lane right now.
Well, that was a beautiful fatal links just now by the Atlas, getting 3 members of the team of RV Vikings into their turret.
Exactly, but MSTG able to knock them off. Just to but not able to secure the fight.
Yeah, that led them to get the Lord as well, because while Zemo tried to flank him from the backside, he went a little bit too deep under the turret and got himself caught out as well there.
And then right now the Lord is pushing on the top turret right now, and then RV Vikings need to defend, pushing away, killing the Lord right now.
Yeah, that's right. And we see, heavy spin now. Oh, but that just escaped now. Heavy spin being used, but it's not locking down anybody just yet. Michelangelo has now slain Mace TG. Fatal Links has been popped. Lethal counter has been used as well. This team composition is showing just a little bit too much for RV Vikings to handle, and Saints Esports looks to push down the first inhibitor turret successfully as well. Then we can see now minions pushing down on the bottom side of the turret, of the inhibitor turret, whilst the rest of the team members move towards the mid side. So a very good rotation by the side of Saints Esports here.
And then right now, Saints Esports looking to push further down to the base right now. And then Mets TG and Dance as well has been spawned, and Saints Esports really need to back off as 2 members of RV Viking has been spawned, and they don't want to overextend. They don't want to do any crucial mistake.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, that was a beautiful play from the side of Saints Esports, catching out the right members and the right timing there. That Fatal Links connecting there, utilizing the fact that Zemo popped the Akai heavy spin from the Akai there, but it was not catching out, not locking down any members on the side of Saints Esports. So that was very good disengagement from the side of Saints Esports there.
But then Colombina still worry. They're worrying about Colombina with the Feather Links because she can just pop up on anywhere and just get anyone with the Feather Links.
Yep. Alright, we see Uranus is just trying to provide his team with the vision that they need to know where the teams are, and now they understand that RV Vikings knows where exactly Saints Esports are situated on this map now, as Saints Esports trying to move on to the next Lord, the second Lord, the Luminous Lord here. And yeah, we'll see whether RV Vikings has an answer for Saints Esports here.
And we are in the 12 minutes mark, more than 12 minutes, and the score is 7-8 tonight. And then Colombina and Dance is just like, you know, throwing some punches on in the bush. As I was saying, the gold are pretty much led by Saints Esports by 4k gold ahead. And then right now they already started the Lord, and RV Viking is just...
Wow, they shredded the Lord so fast there.
Yeah, and then Sai is just able to stun it out.
Connects up 2 members off the side of RV Vikings to...
And then Jebo is trying to defend the turret right now. And as you can see, few moments ago, Sai is able to zone most of the members from RV Viking away from the Lord, which give them the easy job for the rest of Saints Esports to get the Lord.
I was wondering why the camera suddenly shifted there. I thought someone was trying to backdoor. But yes, here we go. The Lord has spawned. The Lord is now moving down onto the top side of this lane here. We see Esmeralda on the bottom lane trying to push the minions in so that they can push together with the Lord now. As well, we can see Lunox as well pushing down so that the minions move in accordance with the Lord, so that they have the pressure going down together and being able to shred down the turrets while the rest of the members maybe focus on this Lord here. But now we can see the Lord pushing into the top side of the turret here, and the team will try and focus down this mid lane turret, try and take it down. Zemo trying to flank it in, but Valmont successfully escapes the heavy spin. Ultimate has already been popped here. Mid into the lane inhibitor turret has also gone down. What will they do now? Will they be able to capitalize? Will we see a vital fatal link to take down and end the game right here? Oh, they're going for the end right now. They're trying to shred the turrets right away, but it's not enough. The minions have respawned for the side of RV Vikings. And what are they going to do? How are they going to respond here? Will they be able to put up something up? The gold lead is slowly building up to 8k now from a 4k just now earlier. And yeah, we see now an 8k gold lead for the side, 6k, sorry.
RV Viking are just desperately defending the base with all they have right now. Wow.
Yes.
Saints Esports, they could have end. Maybe they cannot yet.
Yeah, they didn't have enough minions for them to, you know, end the game right there and then. But I think they're slowly working towards it. They're playing a very disciplined game here, not trying to, you know, force the end of the game there, because they know that the RP Vikings could possibly shut them down and, you know, pick up the kills that they need, unable to shut them down, and the goal that they need to chase up in this gold lead. So I think it was a very good play by Saints Esports to try and pull back instead of, you know, going full on and try to force a game-ending play there.
Yeah, as you can see, a few seconds ago, Jetboy doesn't seem to be tanky at this point of the game, as I think he thinks that he's gonna be tanky, but apparently he doesn't. Just like that, he's been melted by Echo Shelby right there.
Yeah. Echo Shelby has so much damage right now. Yeah, very scary. I think team composition by Saints Esports here. Blue buff being taken away by the Claude here, so he'll be able to spam his skills all the more as they get ready for the third Lord of this game. What do you think will happen here? Will RB Vikings be able to contest this Lord even?
Keep your eyes on Colombina is zoning them away just to see if we can get anyone.
How fast they shred down the Lord there. That is insane. I've not seen the Lord be taken down so fast. And we look for the engagement here. Oh, Michelangelo with the blazing the wet shoes. Push off the rest of the team members there.
Oh, but no follow-ups.
But it's okay, it's alright, because they have other things there. Taking down the Lilia. Yeah, they have other things in store there.
And right now,
that Fatal Links was just to zone them away to make sure that, hey, the rest of this team is not going to go on to, you know, help out their Lilia. They're taking out the carry.
The zoning ability from Colombina just, you know, making them run away.
Yes, exactly that. I think that was a really good fatal links actually onto. Oh wow, Mace TG with the kill on the Claude there. I think it was Claude was trying to escape, but manages to get the auto hack just followed through.
And will this be enough? It's a 3v2 situation.
Wow,
and
alright,
RV
now-
Viking is desperately defending the base with no turrets left.
Yep, now we see the experience and the resilience of RV Viking saying, no, do not count us out yet. No, we are known and we are the OGs for a reason. We can still defend this. Don't say we're gonna, the game is over just yet. We're gonna show you that we can still take this on, that we can still go on and take this to the late game and see what happens then.
And we are already in the 17 minutes mark, and the score of kills is 11 to 11.
As
And
you can see, yeah, the goal lead as well, Chin. It's slightly going, decreasing and, closing. RV Viking is slowly closing in on the gap there. So we are very interesting, next few team fights coming up here as we can see them roaming around the river over there of the top side, trying to find out any picks that they can pick off there. Uranus as well doing his thing, just trying to get some vision for his team, trying to see where the rest of the members are, but it could be caught out in a very bad position there with 4 members trying to rotate onto the top to take down this Uranus. But will they be successful? Will he be able to escape? And there we go,
Just
showing
like
the
that.
power of the Uranus there. Saying, oh yeah, I'm just here to give my team vision while you guys try and chase me, but I'm just going to get away just like that and regenerate back to full F immediately.
yeah, and as you can see, the minimap, 3 members of RV Viking is pushing down on the bottom side turret, and the bottom turret has been taken down by RV Viking. Seems like RV Viking, they have a slight chance of winning this team fight.
Not just a slight chance, a very big chance. Now that the goal lead is almost just only 2k away from each other, I think RV Vikings have a very good chance in coming back in this game. As we see, look at the items here. Yeah, Akai is very tanky. Uranus as well, very, very tanky at the moment. He's got the blade armor, the dominance ice shield, and the Athena shield too. So yeah, look at the damage from
Just one hit.
just one hit there. And the heavy spin has been utilized by man fatal links, but the killing spree by the Leslie. Will it be that double kill as well? But has she been taken out? Will she go down now? Has been shut down by the Lunox. Will they get more out of this team fight? Will they be able to finally catch out this Uranus and take him down, or will be able to escape like he did again in the past couple of times?
And then right now, 3v3 situation. Both teams are looking for the fight, and Wild Dance is making his way, aiding his teammates, and Sandy Esports have to back off from that fight.
Yeah, they've got minions pushing down the bottom lane here, but I think they want to try and push for this Lord here, knowing that Michelangelo and Colombina is not around, so there isn't a lot of setup. The fleeting time has been picked up by the Atlas for the cooldown, ultimate cooldown reduction. So I think what they're trying to do here is try to utilize the fatal links as much as possible to provide the setup for the team here.
As you can see, Sai is trying to get in near to the Lord right now, but he's absorbing all the damage by Zemo. Heavy spin.
Oh, look at Base TG now defending that the minions have pushed into the base turret there, and he's not around for this fight, so it's actually a good time. Yes, there we go. Checkpoint finally goes down. The Uranus finally goes down now. Will they be able to get more? Base TG has finally arrived and joined the team fight, but they have to retreat because there are more minions pushing up the top lane there. So they need to retreat before, the minions. Yeah, the minions are going for the base. I do not think they've realized that yet.
Minions! They have to go
They have
back!
not realized that yet.
No!
Oh, the minions went again!
The distraction! I didn't even realize. Minions are pushing down to the base.
Did they not see that? How did they not see that?
What?
How did they miss that? It wasn't even a backdoor. It was a backdoor by the minions. Oh my goodness!
The moment they realize the minions are pushing down the base.
It was a bit too late. I think they should have seen it. There was a big minion wave on the top lane there. And I was like, yeah, the minions. I'm like, wait a minute. No one's going back yet. Why are they not going back?
You're right. And then I think the Lord, when they try to contest the Lord, really draw the attention.
Oh my goodness, that was so intense. I was like, are the minions gonna do it? Are the minions pulled off a successful backdoor, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Setia Esports. Oh wow, that must have been so heartbreaking for RV Vikings. back just as they were gonna get back into the game. Just as they saw the power from the Leslie come and spike up again, they just did not see the minion back door there. I just can't imagine what RV Viking is feeling right now. You know, their morale might be a little bit down after that first loss there. Especially knowing it was not a backdoor by a player, but a backdoor by the minions. So
And that is definitely a winion. I'm telling you. That is a winion.
that's a winion.
Yeah, the
you
MVP,
got that right,
Yeah,
Chin.
the MVP definitely goes to the minion.
That's right. He said it right. You heard it here first, guys. The MVP, first time ever, I think, goes to the minions.
Yeah. Even the stats say I don't know who's the MVP is, but
It was the minions. It was the minions. That's it. The Vision and the minions. So yeah,
definitely-
RV Vikings. Oh man.
definitely heartbreaking. To
What a
see.
way to lose a game there, you know? I mean, normally, yeah, okay, you lose the game by a backdoor, you're like, oh, you know, damn, why didn't we see that? But to know that you lost the game because of a minion backdoor,
Yeah, the map awareness, that poor map awareness.
and that's
towards
why
the
you
game.
need crucial. The map awareness is one of the most important things in the game. It's not even team competition, it's map awareness and knowing what is going on in that map.
And then someone
So-
have to, they have to pick someone to constantly look at the map, say, oh, look, the map right now, the minions are pushing down the base, we need to go back. Someone has to go back. But during that situation, none of the team actually went back.
Yeah. Such a wow. It was such an intense game. Like we said, just as we thought the RV Vikings, okay, they were coming back. Saints Esports dominated the game, but RV Vikings showed their experience and saying, hey, you know, we're not out of this yet. But it was the minions, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, I can't wait to see how RV Vikings will respond in this second game. Will they continue to pick up a pick like the Leslie, a surprise pick again like the Leslie, or will they go on to maybe their comfort picks or something?
Yep.
We'll just have to wait and see. The next match will be coming up in the next minute, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you guys are all still with us. If you all are still there, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Please comment and tell us what you think of the MVP of that game, the Winions, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know what you think. And yeah, we hope you're
Hashtag
still watching
Winions.
us. Don't forget to like, share on all platforms, ladies and gentlemen. Share it to your friends and share, you know, what goodness the Bruneian Mobile Legends scenes has to offer. What a thrilling end to a game that was, Shin.
And just in a few seconds, we will see if Saint Esports gonna proceed because they have to win this game,
Yep,
or
yep,
RV Viking again be like the Max Vitality. Are they gonna drag down Saints Esports as well?
Yep. But I think RV Vikings, if they manage to draw this game, they will still have a good chance in advancing to the next round. But we will find out, ladies and gentlemen, in the picks and ban phase right now, right here. What will they have in store? How will RV Vikings bounce back from that morale shredding loss there? Will they be able to bounce back? We shall find out right here.
Let's go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the final match, final game of the night between Saints Esports going up against RV Viking, where Saints Esports has led the series by 1-0.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the Faramis already being picked up by the side of Saints Esports, whereas on the side of RV Vikings, they have now taken over the Atlas and trying to see what they can do with this Atlas here in this game.
Did you realize that Al Barkawi haven't died in the last game?
Oh yeah, he did not, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So which is why I think that's why they backed off from the. Remember when we were saying and they're pushing into the base, they backed off. They didn't want RV to get the shutdown goal onto Al Barkawi and the likes of them and probably turn the game around from there. And so, yeah, looking at the picks and bans, they've banned out the Grok, the Julian, the Valentina, the Eve, and now they're targeting the bans for Michelangelo. As they've seen, they've banned out actually the Melissa is actually still open, so I do not see they banned out the Erythel and
The 1-1, Erythel and Beatrix.
Yep. And the Beatrix there. But to counter this Faramis there, they've picked up the Claude, which is, with the Blazing Duet being able to shred down the enemy team there. So it's a very good pick against the Faramis. But yeah, it's still a flex pick as well. We do not know whether this Faramis is going to go into the mid lane or going to play a roaming role here in this team.
And then again, banning away that Dareth, not allowing them to have the counter pick to counter Esmeralda.
Yep, that's right there. A very good ban there from the side of Saints Esports as they look to win this game. It's a must-win game for Saints Esports here. If they win this game, they have a very, very good chance of proceeding into the next round. And RV Vikings, it is very, very crucial for them to win this game as well. They need to win this game here. They need to pull off a draw at the very least, against Saints Esports. They finally picked up the Farsa. So RV Vikings look like they have a looking like they're gonna pick up the Farsa. And if they do pick up the Farsa, it's not. They're gonna pick up the Lilia instead. Oh, it's a Xavier. Okay, all right, Xavier. Yep, it's still a good pick. I mean, if they're able to connect with the Atlas here, with the Atlas
Fatal
Links and the Blazing Duet by the Claude.
And Xavier, what do you call that?
Light.
The Dawning Light can
Light.
definitely deal so much damage.
Yep. So, okay, we have to see how they respond to this. I believe the Melissa will be picked up here, along with maybe a likes of a Mage instead, or not a lot of Mage options still available here. The Farsa actually is still available, so they can pick up the Farsa here if they choose to play the Faramis as a roaming Faramis, but they look to pick up the Lilia once more, and I feel like the Melissa should be picked up here, or the carry. Okay, a carry is a good pick.
Yeah, viable pick.
Yeah. She's able to shred down the Atlas very easily here, depending on who they pick up here as either jungler or EXP laner, because we know that Paquito is a flex pick. He can go either in the EXP lane or in the jungle.
And
Could
they're looking
be a surprise Natalia pick in the jungle. Oh, Fanny pick! Okay. A do or die situation comes to Fanny. Zemo's Fanny has come out to play, and we will see how the Fanny fares in this game. Will she be able to get an early game aggression and snowball her way through this game?
I'm so excited to see how the Fanny.
This will be a very good game. I think it's the first Fanny that I will be casting this whole tournament. So yeah, I'm excited. I really love the team comp from RB Vikings here as they look to pick up their first win in this series here. A win that they desperately need right now. So yeah, it's very, very crucial. They already have a good team composition. Will they be able to pull it off, or will they maybe lose out to the Winions again?
Not again.
No, I doubt it, lad.
I'm pretty sure
they'll be very, very much aware of the map right now.
The map awareness suddenly goes up.
Yeah, I can imagine the rest of the team members, or like the ones who are watching from their team, the other supporting team members shouting at them saying, "Hey, don't forget to look at the minions this time. Look at the map this time." And ladies and gentlemen, for the last time tonight, welcome to the Land of Dawn. From the side of Saints Esports, we have Sai on the Balman, Columbina on the Faramis, Albarkawi on the Esmeralda, Echo on the Lilia, and Michelangelo on the carry.
And as for RV Viking, match TG with the Cloud Dance with the Atlas Zemo on Fanny Chatboy with the what they call it, Paquito, and last but not least Kirin with the Xavier.
Ooh, and Kirin already going down almost with 1/4 health, just left 1/3 of his health bars just left because of the damage from this Lilia here. Ooh, look at this early game aggression once again from the Lilia, who was already picked up in the last game, showed how much she can do with her early game aggression and even mid to late game aggression too.
And then right now, both team is seems like Saints Esports really looking for the early aggression as Zemo is
trying to find the Balmon out there, trying to pick him out there, but needs to retreat, needs to get back his energy to be able to swing those cables around freely as she would like to. Now there we go. We see four members of Saints Esports going up to this top lane here, trying to flank onto this front. But will the Fanny make a difference? Will she be able to pick someone out here?
Oh, first blood has slain by Mets TGs.
A
and
little bit too ambitious there by the side of Saints Esport.
Yeah.
Not seeing the Fanny coming out from the back there. They were trying to flank, trying to dive the turret, but it was a beautiful, successive counter engage by the Fanny.
And the Fanny, that play was really a good one because Fanny managed to get there on time, protecting his teammate, while Saint Esport really being so ambitious, looking for the tower dive.
Yep, especially being a 4v1 there, and still managing to not lose any casualties there. Very beautifully done by RV Vikings to pick up the first blood. And now as we move on to the first turtle of the game here, we've already have the aggression by Sai and Echo Shelby here with the Belia. Trying to pick up this turtle, which has been secured by the Balman, powered by UC
1000.
That's right.
And Albaco is hiding in the bushes. If anyone's passing by, giving information. Chap boy from the backline of Zemo. Just to see he can get anyone in front of him right now. And the top lane, 1v1 against Zemo. Oh, just like that, slaining away Michelangelo.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, Fanny has always been a permaban in the series here, and also in like the professional league, because of the amount of damage she can pull up and her mobility to get in and escape as easily, just like that, just as we have seen Zemo do right here, right now, tonight.
I can't even remember any hero's mobility can match with Fanny. Her ability to move around the maps is just superb.
Yeah, she can just recall and come out so easily anytime. So yeah, the moment she can just go in and try and get a dive and get a kill, if she goes into low health, just recall and come out within, you know, the faster than anybody else can do.
Yeah. And then right now, Dance is trading damage with Sai. Dance and Sai right now. And half HP on Columbina. Sai is looking for, they trying to get anyone, but Sai is forced to disengage from that battle.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going into 3 minutes of the game. The goal lead is just about even. I mean, despite the 2-0 lead, Saints Esports actually has a small little goal lead over the side of RV Vikings. Pretty much even at the moment. But Zemo once again picking up another kill here, showing his dominance and his power on this Fanny. Taking out Sai, taking out the jungler, a tanky Balman here. So I think this Fanny pickup at the very last minute was a very good choice by Zemo, showing his ability to, you know, snowball in this early game on this Fanny.
That Fanny pick was definitely a good one. So much damage dealt by Fanny. So good.
Yeah, definitely. As they go and try and find another pick here, will they be able to take out? Killing spree by the Fanny. The Fatal Links has been used there, but Faramis gets away. But still, Fanny with 3 kills in only 4 minutes of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about to be very, very scary right now, because we know of Fanny's ability, especially once she gets his power spikes. Ooh.
And Columbina has been melted. We have to call out for the ultimate just to stay alive in the game.
Yep. The call out having being pulled out in such a situation like that, but immediately gets taken down by Checkpoint, but the rest of the team is here. Albakawi gets the kill onto Checkpoint, and Dance goes down as well at the hands of Echo Shelby.
5 minutes of the game, and the score is 5-2 right
there
now.
you go. See Fanny forcing the black shoes of the Lilia instantaneously. They're not wanting to get more into any more of that action over there. As we see now, they have rotated the lanes. Michelangelo has moved onto the bottom lane to try and push out this turret here. They're trying to get this early game turret, second turret as well, first tier turret.
And right now, Dance is desperate, as well as Misty is trying to defend the bottom turret, just to do whatever they can. So at this point of the game, who you think which team comp will definitely gonna win?
I mean, if we're looking at team comps, I really like the team comp of RV Vikings so far. I mean, they've got the Fatal Links available. They've got, you know, like the ultimate. There we go. The Fatal Links has come out. Fanny picking up the mega kill there. being able to kite away. But Echo Shelby trying to find
Oh,
a fix.
Zemo,
She manages to shut him down there.
With the shutdown goal, right, they definitely will do something later on in the game. But right
There
now,
we go, Checkboy trying to come in with a return kill there. Abakawi again, finding another one, finding that Xavier. And there we go, Mace TG with the Blazing Duet, taking down Echo Shelby, who had already used the Black Shoes, so had not have her ultimate again to save her from danger the second time around.
and right now, Checkboy is all alone defending the mid tier.
But once again, we have to understand that it's still an even gold lead here, so it's still anybody's ball game. But if you're talking to me in terms of team comp, I do like RV Vikings team comp. They have the Fatal Links, the Blazing Duet, and Fanny coming in that just pick up who she wants to pick up in that team fight while they have been in the while they're inside that Fatal Links.
There's so much dynamics going on to RV Vikings here with the team comp, and they can do so many
Look at that.
combos. Oh, Fatal Links.
Fatal Links going down on one member. So, ensuring that Balmon does not secure the turtle. But it looks like it's Balmon, but he does manage to secure the turtle and regain the goal lead for the side of Saints Esports.
And right now,
Fight
Zemo.
going down. There's Michelangelo trying to shred down that Atlas, but it's not enough damage just yet. Atlas manages to get away to safety.
Look at Zemo. Look at Zemo making his way down to the mid lane, and Kieran has lain away.
Oh, there we go. Echo Shelby with another kill there. And there it is. Alpakawi with another kill onto Checkboy. Ooh. It's a very tight game, ladies and gentlemen. Saints Esports are crawling their way back into this game. Now with a 1k goal, not a significant one, but now showing that, hey, alright, don't count us yet too. Yes, they might have a better team comp than we do, but yeah, like they did in the first game, they showed they have the ability to take down the Giants, to take down the OGs and RV Vikings, and will they be able to take them down once again here? We'll have to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
As you can see, both teams are looking for the opportunity for a team fight, and anyone who wins this team fight will definitely get the next turtle, I guess.
No, it's the last turtle has already been taken. It'll be the Lord coming up next.
The
Yeah.
Lord, my mistake.
No, it's alright, bro, don't worry. And yeah, here we go. Atlas coming
Dan
trying
is
to
looking
fight.
for Fatal Link,
Oh, he
and
got the
next.
Fatal Links one, but it was forcing the call alter instantaneously. And there goes in Macy G with the Blazing Duet. Oh, Zemo finding one. Zemo finding two. No, Zemo finding one and two and almost getting two, but it was taken up by the Xavier over there.
Yeah. It's funny how like Zemo just come in, he's get a kill and just like get out.
Yeah, because that's the whole point of using a
Get in,
right? You
get
just want
out.
to get in and get out as quick as possible. Get in, get as much as you can, put out as much damage as you can, because we know that Fanny has zero defense. One stun and that's it. She's gone. So she has to get in and get out as quickly as possible here. Ooh, with some action going down. Michelangelo in a very bad position there, being caught out in a 1v3 situation, and now RV Vikings trying to get this retaliation game, trying to find this game again.
Colombina just
Oh, there we go.
anyone.
There we go. The Fatal Links onto two
Connect.
members of the team, but there's not enough follow-up damage there. Oh, Checkboy going very, very low. Trying to find some picks off there. Falling Star Moon by Arbakawi, but did not land on Mace TG. And there we go. Zemo coming in with the Fanny once again, forcing the call auto to be popped here. Will Zemo be able to pick anyone off here, or will he be taken down here? Caught in a bad position, but manages just in the nick of time to escape danger.
Man, I can imagine how the fast hand performed by Zemo right there.
Oh no. Checkpoint caught again, once again in the bad position there. Trying to push too deep for some reason against 4 members of Saints Esports, caught in a very bad position there, Checkboy. But it's alright. The Vikings have got just a 300 goal lead. Not such a big goal lead, but it's still anybody's game right now here, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are in the
Oh, Fatal Links again onto just the Esmeralda. Will it be enough to take her down? It should be just enough. Yes, it is the shutdown coming out from Karen with the dawning light there.
And then right now, RV Vikings, as they know one of the members from Saints Esports is down, so this is the time. But seems like Saints Esports really wants to take the Lord, but without one member, will they able to secure the Lord right here? And RV Vikings pursuing the attack right now. Science managed to lane away the Lord, and then Saints Esports is trying to pursue with the Colombina. The ult has been popping off, staying alive in the land of Dawn.
See, that's the power of picking a Balmon as your jungler here. You know, having the retribution and the lethal counter, knowing that these two can, you know, just secure and steal a Lord away from anyone, from any jungler in this game here. So yeah, that was a very good pickup right now. Very good timing as well by the Psy on Balmon. So yeah, now we have the Lord pushing up to give, again, it's still an even goal lead. Again, it's still anybody's game. Yes, there are 6 more kills onto the side of RV Vikings, but it's all about, you know, the goal lead and what you can do to help work together as a team. And so we have to see, I think what we need to see if RV Vikings wants to, you know, stay ahead in this is that we need to see a better Fatal Links initiation by Denster. So far, we've only seen him pick up, like, you know, just 1 or 2 heroes. If he can get at least 3 or 4 heroes, that will be, you know, that will be something that RV Vikings can capitalize on. Psycon in a very, very bad position. What was he doing there, getting caught out so deep in an enemy jungle? You see the conceal there being picked up by Des, but does not find anybody else there. Oh, that's just very, very bad positioning by Psy. Just being crucial where he needs to be, you know, pulling out the smites, but not doing so well in this game overall.
Yeah,
so far giving up 5 kills to the side of RV Vikings.
Yeah, Psy kind of overdo it.
Yeah, just forcing it a little bit too much there. I'm not sure why he was right there in the caught alone, especially in the jungle there, knowing, you know, the stuns can come out from the side of RV Vikings. So yeah, we have to see how they can respond from this.
And then right now, RV Vikings with the 14 kills in their hand. And the gold lead is pretty much equal.
Yep.
Not much far difference. And then right now, both teams really need to perform a really crucial play if they really want to win this match. Saints Esports need to gather as a team. And yeah, and then if you can see the minimap, RV Viking is really sticking together as a team, roaming around throughout the map. And then has got Al-Barkawi
being caught up in ACG picking up the mega kill there. He's got a very perfect KDA 406 here. And look at the damage coming up from the dawning light of the Xavier here, forcing Lilia to pop the black shoes there to gain some regeneration of her health there. We see Dens trying to find who he can pick up, if there's anyone he can pick up here. No, Saints Esports, if they want to still stay in this. Oh, here we have the Winions. Like we did see in the first games, is Saints Esports going to miss this just as RV Vikings did? But obviously not. It's not as crucial just as yet.
Yeah. And the second tier turret has been destroyed by the minions. Again, hopefully this won't be the factor why.
The deciding factor of this game, Chin.
Yeah, we don't want that happen. That is really heartbreaking to see.
Yeah, and now RV Vikings in good position to take this Lord here. Chin, what do you think? Will be able to secure it?
As you can see, Dance is looking someone from the back line just to see if he can get anyone in the Phantom Links. Would this be enough damage? And Zemo, killing spree on Columbina. And Zemo again, double kill on Psy. Michelangelo has slain Zemo. Unstoppable. And then right now, Echo Shelby needs to back off as he is all alone.
Yes, but everyone there from the side of RV Vikings looks like they want to back off as well because they have no jungler here. They've got Echo Shelby that can still, you know, maybe, you know, poke them and there's a possibility of the Lord Steal here. But then again, now with MayCG back in the picture, I do not think they'll have any ability to do anything for this Lord here. It should go onto the hands of RV Vikings here because of the damage from the Claude here. And there we go, shredding down the Lord like nothing over there. Once again, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, trying to find that Lilia pick. Are they gonna successfully pick her up here? Yes, they do. A monster kill by this Claude here. 5-6-0-9 now on this Claude. MayCG showing how good he is on this Claude here. It's okay. He might be in trouble, Dens, but he has the immortality, and the rest of his team is there. Fanny has joined the picture now, but being shoved away now. Oh, the dawning light again. Taking out half health of this Columbina on this Paramus here. Again, Psy needs to do something to respond here. Psy needs to not get caught out in a bad position if they want to try and win this game now. Saints Esports, like we said, both teams need to win this game here.
As you can see, MedSTG is the richest man on the Land of Dawn with 11.2k in his pocket, and his item is almost completed with that final piece of immortality that should finish his itemization.
Yep, that's right, Chin. That's right. He has his full build now. He's a very scary, especially with the Fatal Links and Blazing Duet combination here. It's a bit too much right now for the side of Saints Esports to handle. Look at Dennis trying to go in and find a pick once again. He's caught two vital members, but the Cold Altar and Fighter Paramus has also been popped here. Won't be able to get anything out of this. Oh, Michelangelo almost goes down, but so far no fatalities for the side of Saints Esports. They're still defending this Lord very, very well. Timo has been forced to go back and all the way back there. There's no ultimates left. Oh, but mega kill on Colombina. No Cold Altar available. Fanny trying to go in and flank from the side. Will they be able to get anything out of this more? But no, they decide to retreat. And oh, there it is. There's the Fanny. There's the Fanny. Trying to get one more.
The damage.
That she does, but Fanny once again has to go back, has to retreat there. But like you said, Fanny of mobility. Oh, forcing the black shoes out of the Lilia there.
So much damage done by
Michelangelo. Michelangelo might be in trouble here. Will he? Oh, but the kiting ability and the shredding ability, the true damage ability from the carry here, keeping him alive, keeping Michelangelo alive in this team fight, and not going down to Chep Boy there.
Again, Dance is for making plays for the team just to see. And Saints Esports doesn't have any turret, base turret left to defend the turret, the base right now.
Yep. All of their interior inhibitor turrets have gone down now. Yeah, they look to try and capitalize. They have to work together as a team. They need to just stay together. They need to not get caught out. I think like they did in that game. That's how they survived that game. They need to wait for an initiation. They have to be on the defensive side here. Play on the defensive side. RB Vikings, they are very good. They're looking very good right now. Michelangelo with a perfect KDA right now.
Dance, will this get...
Oh, Dance looking... Oh, Dance
man.
Oh, some great fatal links. Oh, fine. He goes down. Dance goes down. Zemo very low right now as well. As they look to try and get more out of this. Will they be able to get any more? I see Claude in the picture now as well. Claude playing a very, very beautiful game so far. Chep Boy in a lot of trouble, but forced away by the Dawning Light there.
And
Zemo has come into the picture. Is taking out the Paramus. Chep Boy very, very low. Will he go down at the hands of the Balmond? Oh, he's still alive, but he finally goes down at the hands of the Balmond. Dawning Light almost takes out the Lilia, but yes, Kieran manages to take out the Balmond once again. Still live to breathe and live another day here. It is what was that? 2 for 4, 1 for 2. But Zemo 10-2-5 as well on this Fanny here, showing his skill and his ability, his power on this Fanny.
Look at
as they look to shred down the Lord.
MSTG is 6-0.
Yep,
and
6-0-10.
10 assists.
He's playing the perfect Claude game here right now, MazeTG, showing us how good he is on this Claude. He said, alright, you played Claude earlier, let me show you how I play my Claude. And yeah, we have definitely seen how good MazeTG is on this Claude. His kiting ability as well. Is he finally going to go down? His immortality is popped, but will he go down? He finally gets shut down. The Cold Altar has been used as well. Zemo going very, very low, forced to back off of this fight. And yeah, they're taking out Dents as well. Saints Esports looking like they're back in this game again. Because we can see that, oh, Dawning Light almost takes out Colombina. Colombina just manages to get away from danger there and get into safety. But then again, we have Fanny there too. Colombina in a bad position, but all right, fine. Gets back to safety. Echo Shelby is there to back up this Balon. Balon needs to stay strong and resilient here and not give it up. We should actually contest Fanny for this blue buff here because we know how much Fanny does not work without her blue. But Fanny manages to secure the blue buff away from this Balmond.
And again, RV Viking is heading to the Lord, just trying to secure
Michelangelo, what are you doing there all by yourself?
For the back line, Zemo is looking to attempt for a back line attack on the base.
Oh, look at this, look at this. They know that the Fanny is not around. They know that the Fanny was trying to do some work in the base, trying to steal a game away from them. Will they be able to get this Lord? It's very vital. But it's Zemo!
Lord has been slain by RV Vikings.
And that is exactly what RV Vikings needed in this game to stay in this game. They needed that Lord. Sai again missing out on that retribution and lethal counter play. Oh, that's very, very bad. We thought that they were going to get that because Fanny was trying to attempt a backdoor Winion play over there, but she was stopped. And yeah, it's very, very, very unfortunate for the side of Saints Esports to miss out on that Lord there. And I think that should have cost them their game. They are trying to defend this without their Balmond, without their carry as well. They got minions pushing in all ends here. I think RB Vikings have a very good chance to end the game right here, right now. Look at the confidence from Zemo trying to get in there.
Trying to get killed.
Yeah.
Colombina.
There we go, there we go. This should be game for RB Vikings. The dawning light has gone down, and that is it. RB Vikings live to fight another day. They show us why they are the OGs. Why they might go down in the first game, but they can come back anytime, any day. And RB Vikings proved to be victorious in this game with a perfect game played by Maze TG there on that Claude, and a very, very beautiful game as well by that Fanny there.
MVP goes to Maze TG.
I think everyone played a very crucial game. Even the Kieran on that Xavier, that dawning light was very, very crucial in securing kills and also saving his teammates from danger.
Even though Dance, sometimes he's what do you call that? His feather links sometimes a bit late to be cast, but he still managed to get it there in time, helping his teammate secure, absorbing as much as damage as he can, and making room for Message from the back, from the high ground, dealing so much damage, as well as Kirin.
Yep. All of them. I think RB Vikings showed their dominance here in this game, winning the game 27-13, despite it being a very even goal lead throughout most of the game. But when it came to the late game, it was just too much for the side of Saints Esports to handle. The cult altar being popped so many times, being used so many times, but still, again, it was just too much for the side of Saints Esports to handle. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the night here. Wow, what a long night it has been. What an exciting, thrilling night it has been. When we thought that Saints Esports were powering their way through it, RB Vikings came back with a win of themselves and say, hey, we still got next week. We still got another week to fight and show you guys what we've got as a team and why we are the OGs in this game here.
Man, a lot of desperation wins.
Today,
They really need to win, and then that's why they some of these unusual picks were made, or this unusual team fight. They thought they can do it. But still, it's still a good day. I'm actually like to see unusual picks. Things that surprise me.
I love watching surprise picks. Yeah.
Yes.
It's just out of the meta, out of something unusual, and especially if they do well on it. It's like love watching these comfort surprise picks.
So those comfort picks is more towards a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, definitely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of this week's broadcast of the AMPRO Clash series. We hope you've enjoyed the past 3 days of intense Mobile Legends actions, and we will be back next week with the final week of the group stages. So don't forget to tune in next week on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to watch the final days of the group stages to support your teams and to just show your love for the industry and the Mobile Legends scene in Brunei.
So, should we call it off?
Yes, and that should be it from us. This is Gucci signing off, and
Chin signing off as well, and have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good night and have a good week ahead, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to thank once again all of our sponsors and everyone who is watching. Thank you. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thank you very much, and good night, ladies and gentlemen.